Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Hanover Raceway. I'm Katie Hillier, and welcome to the PBJ Cleaning Depot pregame show. We have a little bit of a different pregame show this week. We will be showing a very special feature on Trevor Henry, since it is Trevor Henry Day here at Hanover Raceway. Desperate Man and Trevor Henry are out front, just in front of our building here, doing meet and greets, signing autographs. You can pet Desperate Man as well. He's just in a stall in front of the building. Make sure you go say hi to him. He will not be here all day, as it is very hot. So make sure you go say hi to them early on. And Trevor Henry will be driving later in our Dream of Glory eliminations this afternoon. But we'll now turn it over to that special feature, and I'll be back after race one.
Your interest or gives you an idea of what your business is capable of. We partner with the industry's leading manufacturers such as Taco, Sit On It, Sasago, Hightower, and many more. Collaborate with one of our experienced members to create a custom solution fit for the unique way your business works today and tomorrow.
We depend on farmers to wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
Welcome to Trevor Henry Day at Hanover Raceway. We're very pleased to honor our 10-time driving champion and someone who has had the most driving wins in the history of the racetrack. He means a great deal to our fans, and his legacy at this racetrack is unquestioned. He has had great success in his driving career, and we're happy to be a part of his story.
I like harness racing, just the people. Like, it gets to be a big family. You're with them every night, the same guys, and it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of characters in the game, and it's a lot of hard work, a lot of hours, but in the end, it's pretty fun.
With him today is a very special guest, a horse that he guided to victory in Canada's biggest race, the Pepsi North America Cup in 2021, Desperate Man.
Coming on, Desperate Man on the far outside. Desperate Man, there's no desperation in those strides. He's a Pepsi North America Cup winner, and he scores in 1:49.3. Desperate Man.
They're both here in support of Canadian Tire Jumpstart, a fantastic charity that helps kids play sports whose families may not have the financial resources to afford it. Let's hear from our guest of honor himself, Trevor Henry, on his career and his journey.
Well, welcome to lovely Arthur, Ontario. Steve Fitzsimmons along with Trevor Henry. Of course, Trevor, you got into this business very early on. It's a family affair, of course, with your dad and with all your brothers. What do you remember about wanting to get in this business when you were just a young guy?
Just going to the races with my parents and being around the horses every day, you know, at the barn, and it just grows on you, and it's something that, you know, you stick with, you like it, and that's more or less it.
Well, rumor has it you actually were considering being a vet at one time. Is that true, or?
Yeah, but I wouldn't. I don't think I would have had the grades. But my dad wanted me to be a vet. But the teachers went on strike at one time, and I got hanging around the horses, and that was it for me.
There you go. Back in the heyday of Henry's stables with your dad, the stable had over 70 horses at that time, and of course he was a top trainer on the Ontario Sire Stakes circuit and at many of the B tracks. For people that didn't know your dad, tell us a little bit about him and what it was like as a horse person as well.
Ah, he was a great dad, you know, and a great horseman. He trained a lot of horses, good trotters. We had a lot of, back in that time, there was a lot of Orbel GGs, and they were good gaited horses. And my dad owned the stud with another guy, and we raced a lot of them. And we trained just mostly trotters, and that was how I got my start in the Sire Stakes, was because, you know, he had the horses, and I went along with them and drove them when I got started when I was 18, and that more or less got me started.
Yeah, Orbel Gigi, you mentioned him, and of course, at that time, your dad pretty well had most of the foals for the horses that were off Orbel Gigi. But one of your biggest first successes was Ham's Delight, who was an Orbel Gigi with you and your wife Shannon. Tell us about how that got you going in this business a little bit.
Yeah, well, my dad had bred a mare for a guy, and he wanted to sell her the foal, so me and Bob Rooney went up. We bought her for $4,000, and she turned out to be a really nice mare for me. And we raced her in the Sire Stakes. I forget, she made a few $100,000, and then I sold her to Norway. But yeah, she was a nice mare.
You certainly paid your dues on the B-Track circuit over the years, and then went from a driver that was a good driver on the B-Track circuit to the most dominant driver on the B-Track circuit, where, well, literally you won 10 Hanover Raceway driving titles. And in that time, Elmira, Grand River, Western Fair, Georgian, Clinton, you name it, Trevor Henry was the champion of that. When you look back, I mean, you certainly had support from top trainers. Paul Taylor was huge at that time. Richard Moreau, of course, was dabbling in the B-Track. And of course, the Glenview Livestock family was very supportive. You had a lot of horsepower, but you made very much the most of that. What do you remember about sort of that period where it was Trevor Henry time, really?
Yeah, I drove, like you say, for Paul Taylor and Glenview Livestock. Like, they helped me out a lot. They would, any horse that would come along that looked any good, they either bought it, you know, or claimed it. You know, they just kept, they had the best horses there was on the B tracks, and I was lucky enough to drive for them. I knew, like Rob too, since I was a kid, just from hanging around the track and his family, and he wanted me to drive them, and it was great. You know, we had all the power, and you have power, it makes you look good, and that's what it did.
You were the top driver in the entire country for wins in 2012, 533, and it followed that up the next year with 530. I mean, that must have been an incredible pace to keep up. I mean, 7 days a week to get to those kind of numbers and success.
Yeah, you're going every day, twice a day, you know. It was crazy, you know, you were never home, and I kind of missed that, you know, not being at home, and that was one of my main decisions to go to the jockey club, was because I could race just 4 days a week or 5 days a week and keep it a little lower. But yeah, it was hectic.
And you have to have that family support to be behind you when you're keeping up that pace, and, you know, Shannon to keep things going on the home front with the kids and everything. It makes it challenging.
Yeah, for sure. Like Shannon, she more or less raced the kids because I was never here, and we were even training horses on the side. You know, every morning we'd be at the barn, and then I'd leave at 10 in the morning to head to some track, and it was busy.
Off of those 2 years where you had 533 and 530, you got invited to represent Canada in France at the World Driving Championship. What was that honor like for you, and how did you feel about that experience?
It was great. You know, it was an honor to go there. I didn't like France, but it was an honor to be asked to go, and we did it, but I'd never be back.
Different kind of racing there too.
Different kind of racing, but I didn't mind the racing part. I didn't care for the country itself.
Okay, fair enough. When you were a young guy growing up, just getting into this business, who was the driver that you looked to as sort of somebody that you admired and looked up to, as people do to you now?
I always was around the B tracks when I was a kid. Like there was Ray McLean and Ross Batten back then. He was like one of the dominant drivers, and just guys like that. I liked all the drivers, you know what I mean. But I didn't really get hung up on one. I just liked the way they drove, like some of them top guys, and they were good drivers.
Yeah, Ross Batten just going over 5,000 career wins in the last little while, and that's he's had quite a career as well. You have 7,200 wins and growing, getting close to 7,300 now, and lots of big wins in that. But none bigger, I don't think, than Desperate Man winning the North America Cup last year. To be part of that horse's journey, I know you looked at him at the sale on behalf of the Chickens. That horse was related to a horse that the Davies family had, and you eyeballed him and liked what he looked like, and to see him as a yearling and to get him rolling and to see him to do this for somebody that you know very well and have known for a long time, it must be extra special just to have that connection.
Oh, for sure. Like, we're great friends with them, and we keep our horses at their farm. And like you say, like as a yearling, you see them the whole way through. It was quite an experience to go like from the horse right from the start, to the finishing product. It was quite a thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's been incredible. There's no question. Obviously over $1 million and looking like he can make a lot more yet before his days are done. But you obviously have had significant success in the Ontario Sire Stakes over the years as well. You've been the leading driver 3 times. And oddly, in gapped out periods of time, 1996, 2007, 2019, but you're always among the top 3 or 4 drivers. You have been for a long time. That's a long period of time to be at your top of your game and have that kind of support. Just what are your thoughts on the program and just your success in it?
Well, it's a great program. I think it's the best program there is in the country. All the races are fairly close. You don't have to travel that far, and the purse money's good. And it's a great program. And I've had a lot of success at it with my own horses and driving everybody else's. But I think it's a wonderful program.
I mean, your resume speaks for itself with your accomplishments, but you don't have a Hambletonian on your resume yet, and you don't have a Dream of Glory final for Hanover fans. You've been close a few times, and your brother has one, your nephew has one. What would it mean to win either of those races, really?
Oh, my daughter keeps reminding me I've never won the Dream of Glory, so we got a couple horses this year that look all right, and they're eligible for it, and I think they have shots, so I'm hoping for it. I don't have anything this year, not really even close for the Hambletonian. I've been in it a few times, but it is a race I'd love to win.
And what's that experience like to be in basically the biggest race in the world for horse racing?
Oh, it's a lot of fun. It's a great experience to just be there and see the crowd and everything. And it was a lot of fun.
You're so busy, with your career, but you've always had horses that you've had in the mornings with your wife Shannon. What drives you to want to do that when you have such a busy schedule? Is it family? Is it just your background with you enjoy that part of the business, or what is it?
I guess I enjoy it. I like buying young trotters and getting them to the races, and something I've done my whole life. And you gotta have something to do in the mornings. I'm not much for just sitting around or playing golf or that, but I like having a few. I don't like too many, but if I can have 4 or 5 and do that, and eventually down the road I'd like to go somewhere south with them and just do that. But right now I'm happy doing this.
All right, we're going to play rapid fire questions here. I'm going to give you a name of somebody or a horse, and I want you to just give me a thought of when I give you the name. Pemberton.
Best mannered trotter I ever drove.
Alarm detector.
Probably the fastest trotter I ever drove.
Yeah, it's a shame, really. I mean, just couldn't stay healthy, but
yeah.
I mean, he was something, wasn't he?
He was a nice horse.
Sunny D.
Sunny D, powerful filly, very well mannered and fast.
Hey Livy.
Crazy, very hard to handle, but absolutely got to be one of the fastest horses I ever drove.
She's a cash machine for you.
Yeah, she's done well for me.
Yeah, and I mean, it's interesting that you ended up being part of the ownership because you're basically the only one that could handle her to drive her.
Yeah, she's unbelievably crazy. She's not as crazy as she used to be, but she's got better, but she's still a handful.
You won a big race at Western Fair with Eagle Luck. What do you remember about winning that?
I was one of the startings of my, not my career, but like, it showed I could win a big race with the big drivers in there, and I think that helped a lot. Like, people had more faith in me. You can win a lot of races going for no money, but when you win a big race going for money, it shows that you can do it, right?
Absolutely. Western Fame.
Western Fame, he was a nice horse, very fast, but he was a little pouty. I don't know whether he'd be as good nowadays with the way the whipping rules are.
Right. He needed a little bit of that, did he?
Yes, he did.
Nirvana Sealster.
An absolutely beautiful horse to drive. You could put him on the gate and he'd just leave like a rocket. Like, when he was on his game, he was very tough to beat on the front end.
What do you think about when you hear the name Bruce Richardson?
Bruce, well, he's a die-hard Leaf fan. That's one of his biggest drawbacks. But anyways, Bruce is a nice guy. We've been friends for years and drove together. Yeah, we drove together, and we used to ride back and forth to London all the time, every night, so I've known him a long time.
Yeah. Being from the Arthur area, I mean, it was something to see how they responded to your North America Cup win, and of course, the Chikines being from Arthur as well. I mean, what does that mean to you?
Oh, it was great. This is where I was raised, and I don't really ever want to leave here if I don't have to. But yeah, I'm a hometown guy, and I love Arthur.
Rapid fire, last but not least, Desperate Man.
Desperate Man, he's the complete horse. He's so quiet and docile. Like, you could shoot a cannon beside him. He wouldn't move. But as soon as you go to the gate, he's all horse. He's just a nice horse.
What's one thing that people that don't know you wouldn't know about Trevor Henry?
I don't know. I'm pretty laid back. I don't get very excited about anything. I just a normal guy. Just relaxed and like to take it easy when I can.
What do you do in your spare time, whenever that is?
I love to fish. My son's an avid fisherman. Like, I love getting out on the boat when I have a day off and just fishing and tinkering around home.
And I think we've seen that you're a huge Tampa Bay Lightning fan, and of course you had a bet. I think it was it Sylvain Filion last year, to wear the colors of the. You forced him to wear the Tampa colors because they won the cup, and otherwise you'd have to wear Montreal colors in one of the post parades at Mohawk. How did that love of the Tampa Bay Lightning come about?
A friend of mine, Bob Rooney, was good friends with Dave Howarchuk, and he at that time was playing for Tampa when we used to go to Florida in the winters. And when they started up, Bob took us over there to a game, and I got to meet him and some of the players at that time that played for Tampa. And I despised the Leafs, so Tampa was a new team out, and I got cheering for them, and been doing it ever since.
You have a ton of fans who can't wait to see you at Trevor Henry Day, to interact with you, get photos, and what does that mean to you?
It's great. Like, I've been in Hanover since I was a kid, and love harness racing, and anybody that loves harness racing, should be there, and, it'll be just a great day, I think.
And you do a lot of charity stuff, and this is part of that as well.
Right. It's a great thing. Jumpstart, it's good for everybody, and it should be a great day.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hanover Raceway. Absolutely a fantastic pregame with Steve Fitzsimmons, our general manager, and the man of the day himself, Mr. Trevor Henry. To Trevor, his wife Shannon, to the Cashines and the Davies, associated with Desperate Man, on behalf of Hanover Raceway, all the racing fans, we want to thank you sincerely for being a part of Hanover Raceway this afternoon, for being in attendance, for bringing the horse himself, for coming yourself, and for helping to promote this fantastic sport of harness racing. So thank you. Picture perfect 27 degrees. Track is fast for this afternoon's 10 race card. No changes in today's first race. First change comes in race 2. Number 7, Power of 4, has been scratched, vet sick. And scratch 9, Miramichi David. 7 and 9 scratched out of race 2. Third race, couple missing chart lines. Number 2, Mock Jacobs, finishing second in 158 at Grand River, July 20th. And 5, Dark Moves, finishing third as well in 158 at Grand River on Wednesday. In today's fourth race, we have a scratch of number 5, Pat Wears the Pants, is a judge's weather. Equipment change, Northern Prima, the 8, from blind to can't see back on the bridle. Scratch of number 9, Moramapo. So 5 and 9 are out of the fourth. The equipment note on Northern Prima, from blind to can't see back. In the center of your program, there is a great article on Desperate Man and on Trevor Henry. Today's fifth race, we have a scratch of number 3, Put Your Bet Down, is a judge's weather. Race 5, scratch the 3. Race 6 is the first elimination, first of 3 eliminations for the 2022 edition of the Dream of Glory. No changes in races 6, 7, or 8, race 8 being the second elim. Turn over to race 9, the third elimination of the Dream of Glory. Your 9th race, we have a scratch. Number 4, Stonebridge Zeus, is vet sick. Vet sick, Stonebridge Zeus, number 4, in race 9. And no changes in today's 10th race. Those are the changes for your program this afternoon. A reminder, race 1 kicks off the guaranteed $1,500 pick 5. There are many, many items for the silent auction in support of Canadian Tire's Jumpstart program, assisting youth in our area. The massive silent auction in the grandstand as well for the horsemen and women in the backstretch. There are silent auction items as well in the race office, again, supporting the Jumpstart program. To everyone who contributed, and to Shannon and Trevor Henry for their efforts in that, again, we thank you. Be sure to support and check out the silent auction. Of course, 50-50 tickets being sold. Trevor Henry is available for autographs just to the west of the grandstand. And, of course, the box stall set up containing our $1 million North America Cup winner from last year, Desperate Man. It's a warm day, so we won't leave Desperate Man out there all afternoon. He will be leading some post parades, so if you want to have a look at him, be sure to go to the west end of the grandstand to your right if you're facing the racetrack. You'll have a chance to meet Trevor. You'll have a chance to purchase a saddle pad from Hanover Raceway. There's the Trevor Henry t-shirts and Desperate Man as well. With the call of the post pacers for this afternoon's first race here at Hanover Raceway, parading onto the track, you have approximately 3 minutes of wagering time for the $1,500 guaranteed pick 5 remaining. There's a look at number 1, Peter Pan Can Fly. Owned by Ross Batten and Murray Taylor, Ross Batten trains and drives. Number 2, Betting on the Beach. Owned by Jay Casely, Teresa Stokes trainer, it's Tyler Moore driving. Duchess of Brant, the 3, owned, trained, and driven by Terry Fritz. Charmbo April, the 4, owned by Jack and Randy Ryer. Jack Ryer trainer, it's Austin Sorey. Up Joey's Credit, the 5, owned and trained by Jake Roberts, driver Colin Kelly. Number 6, Mach 4, owner, trainer Brian Schufelt, driver Jason Ryan. And to complete the field, 7, St. Lads Ryan, owned by Catherine McClure. George McClure, trainer. The driver is Bruce Richardson. It's a field of 7 for this afternoon's first race. Post time in 3 minutes.
And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Hanover Raceway on this special July 23rd card. It's Trevor Henry Day, and of course, as you've been hearing all afternoon long, plenty of festivities on the go. A wonderful afternoon as we raise funds for the Jumpstart Foundation. Of course, make sure that you get on out to the side of our grandstand. Meet and greet underway with Trevor, along with the 2021 Pepsi North America Cup champion, Desperate Man. So a lot of great festivities on the go, including our live racing. And Katie Hillier, we're getting set for race number 1. I'll give you the first crack. We see our selections on the screen right now. Give us your case for number 4, Charmbo April.
Well, I can see that we're going we've got 2 top picks here for the first race. I can see Mike Proposing and Garnet Barnsdale are going with the 4, Charmbo April as well. She won 3 weeks back here on June 18th in 2:01 and 4, and I thought that was an impressive outing. She just didn't have the best trip last week here, and the week prior she kind of just ran out of gas near the last, the last quarter-8 mile or whatever. But I think this week she's got an awesome trip, and it's nice to see Austin Sorey back here at Hanover Raceway driving Charmbo April. But I see you're going with the 3, Duchess of Brant. Why are you in that direction?
Well, I'm going with Duchess of Brant here for one that I'm looking at in the 5th time might be the charm. And you look at the last start a week ago at Clinton Raceway, finished 2nd, just got picked off, tried to go the distance. But you know what? It's all a learning process for this young 3-year-old pacing filly. The more starts she get under her belt, she's got 3 top 3 finishes from 4 tries. I just think maybe she's going to finally put it all together here today and come through. And I also thought you might be able to find a nice price. 5-1 right now, very enticing to me. So I'm going with the 3, Duchess of Brant. Of course, race number 1 does kick off our pick 5 wager. We have a guaranteed pool of $1,500, and we're almost to that total. You still have time to get your wagers in. It's going to be a fun afternoon here, along with it being Trevor Henry Day. Of course, we have the eliminations for the Dream of Glory, an action-packed 10-race card set to get underway in just a couple of moments.
2 minutes. One minute. Starters called, pacers for this afternoon's first race here at Hanover Raceway, and they're moving up in behind the gate, rail out. 1, Peter Pan Can Fly, Ross Batten. Then betting on the beach, Tyler Moore, Duchess of Brant, Terry Fritz. Charmbo April, Austin Sorry, up Joey's Credit, Colin Kelly. Mach 4, Jason Ryan to the outside, St. Lads, Ryan and Bruce Richardson. It's a field of 7. They go the mile, purse of $4,600. Post time, race 1. On Trevor Henry and Desperate Man Day here at Hanover. First race, pacers into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Charmbo April betting on the beach is leaving out from the inside. Peter Pan Can Fly 3 wide into that first turn. Charmbo April hustling out after the lead. Betting on the beach to get away second. Peter Pan Can Fly third. Up Joey's Credit up on the outside fourth. Duchess of Brant will yield. Let that one in from fifth. Then Mach 4. And St. Lads Ryan, they're single file now, and Austin Sorey has them lined up behind Charmbo April by the opening quarter. Into the far turn, betting on the beach from second. Peter Pan Can Fly looks at it third. Fourth to Up Joey's Credit, Duchess of Brant, having a peek to the outside from fifth. Then Mach 4 and St. Lads Ryan. Off the turn, over towards the half. Charmbo April cuts it out. Pocket sitter betting on the beach. Duchess of Brant is advancing on the outside now from third as they race by the half-mile marker. Austin Sorey, Charmbo April. Duchess of Brant has come to call. Betting on the beach, enjoying that pocket from third. Peter Pan Can Fly fourth. Mach 4, second over fifth. Up Joey's Credit. St. Lads Ryan, and they're into the Playtime Casino backstretch. Charmbo April has headed her way. Duchess of Brant matching strides right there, betting on the beach in the pocket. Mach 4, second over with horse from fourth. They're by 3/4. Charmbo April digging back in. Duchess of Brant matching strides. Mach 4 on the outside. Betting on the beach needs a little real estate. Peter Pan Can Fly likewise from fifth. St. Lads Ryan and Up Joey's Credit. Top of the lane, it's Charmbo April. Duchess of Brant. Here comes Mach 4 off cover into the stretch. Charmbo April, Mach 4, widest of all. St. Lads Ryan. Getting up, Bruce Richardson. Close for second. We'll have the fraction shortly. In the first race, the winner's 7, St. Lads Ryan. We have a dead heat for place between 2, betting on the beach, and number 6, Mach 4. So 7, then 2, 6 in a dead heat for Charmbo April, 4th mile, 2:01 and 4. Now returning to the Hanover Raceway winner's circle enclosures, 7 St. Lads Ryan Bay, 3-year-old gelded son of Sports Raider. Owned by Catherine McClure of Clinton, George McClure, the winning trainer, Bruce Richardson. Engineers the winning drive, second in 9 for St. Lads Ryan. He paces the mile, a new lifetime mark, 2:01 4/5. How fitting is it that Bruce Richardson, as we heard in the pregame show, one of Trevor Henry's longtime friends, Bruce gets the job done. St. Lads Ryan in race 1. Once again, the dead heat for second between 2 betting on the beach and 6 Mach 4. Once again, first race fractions. Quarter was 28 3. Half in 59 2. 3/4 130 3. And the mile 2:01 4/5. At the Mutual, St. Lads Ryan 33.50, 18.10, 390. The dead heat place, 2 betting on the beach, 380, 430, and 6 Mach 4, 560, 370. $2 exactor, 223.20, and a 7.6 $2 exactor, 180.380. 20-cent triactor, 748.41. 20-cent super, $424.47. And as noted at the bottom of your program today, you'll see for each race a custom design jacket gift certificate from MD Custom Designs to the winning groom, sponsored by Trevor Henry, and a 15-inch round pizza to the winning trainer, sponsored by the connections of Desperate Man. There's the rundown, race 1 at Hanover. Peter Pan Can Fly. Race 1 rundown, Peter Pan Can Fly was 7th, Betting on the Beach 2nd in a dead heat. Duchess of Brant 5th, Charmbo April 4th. Upjoy's Credit 6th, Mach 4 2nd in a dead heat. St. Lad's Ryan, the race winner. From the top, 7.25, 4.621. Quarter, 28 and 3. Half, 59 and 2. 3/4, 130 and 3. Mile, 2:01 and 4/5. Up next this afternoon's second race, the OEP Ontario Equine Education Employment Program. Pace. Brian Tropey from Omaha here to make the cooler presentation to the winner. We have a scratch of number 7, Power of 4, and scratch the also 9, Miramichi David. Down to a field of 7, race 2, 6 minutes.
More than cleaning supplies. You've heard the tag. That means that PBJ has you covered for all of your janitorial, sanitation, hospitality, and office product supply needs. From office supplies, furniture, and equipment to water, affordable check printing, custom matting, promotional products, and so much more. With locations in Walkerton, Hanover, and Listowel, contact PBJ today.
Welcome to Trevor Henry Day at Hanover Raceway. We're very pleased to honor our 10-time driving champion and someone who has had the most driving wins in the history of the racetrack. He means a great deal to our fans, and his legacy at this racetrack is unquestioned. He has had great success in his driving career, and we're happy to be a part of his story. With him today is a very special guest, a horse that he guided to victory in Canada's biggest race, the Pepsi North America Cup in 2021, Desperate Man.
Off cutter, Desperate Man! And it's Desperate Man pacing up late for Henry coming on. Desperate Man on the far outside. Desperate Man, there's no desperation in those strides. He's a Pepsi North America Cup winner, and he scores in 1:49 and 3. Desperate Man.
They're both here in support of Canadian Tire Jumpstart, a fantastic charity that helps kids play sports whose families may not have the financial resources to afford it. Let's hear from our guest of honor himself, Trevor Henry, on his career and his journey.
Well, back in the heyday of Henry Stables with your dad, the stable had over 70 horses at that time, and of course he was a top trainer on the Ontario Sire Stakes circuit and at many of the B tracks. For people that didn't know your dad, tell us a little bit about him and what it was like as a horse person as well.
He was a great dad, and a great horseman. He trained a lot of horses, good trotters. We had a lot of, back in that time, there was a lot of Orbel GGs, and they were good gaited horses. And my dad owned the stud with another guy, and we raced a lot of them and trained just mostly trotters. And that was how I got my start in the Sire Stakes, was because, he had the horses, and I went along with them and drove them when I got started when I was 18, and that more or less got me started.
Yeah, Orbel Gigi, you mentioned him, and of course, at that time, your dad pretty well had most of the foals for the horses that were off Orbel Gigi. But one of your biggest first successes was Ham's Delight, who was an Orbel Gigi with you and your wife Shannon. Tell us about how that got you going in this business a little bit.
Yeah, well, my dad had bred a mare for a guy, and he wanted to sell her the foal, so me and Bob Rooney went up. We bought her for $4,000, and she turned out to be a really nice mare for me. And we raced her in the Sire Stakes. I forget, she made a few $100,000, and then I sold her to Norway. But yeah, she was a nice mare.
You certainly paid your dues on the B-Track circuit over the years, and then went from a driver that was a good driver on the B-Track circuit to the most dominant driver on the B-Track circuit, where, well, literally you won 10 Hanover Raceway driving titles. And in that time, Elmira, Grand River, Western Fair, Georgian, Clinton, you name it, Trevor Henry was the champion of that. When you look back, I mean, you certainly had support from top trainers. Paul Taylor was huge at that time. Richard Moreau, of course, was dabbling in the B-Track. And, of course, the Glenview Livestock family was very supportive. You had a lot of horsepower, but you made very much the most of that. What do you remember about sort of that period where, it was Trevor Henry time, really?
Yeah, I drove, like you say, for Paul Taylor and Glenview Livestock. Like, they helped me out a lot. They would any horse that would come along that looked any good, they either bought it, or claimed it. They just they had the best horses there was on the B tracks, and I was lucky enough to drive for them. I knew like Rob too since I was a kid, just from hanging around the track and his family, and he wanted me to drive them, and it was great. We had all the power, and you have power, it makes you look good, and that's what it did.
Winback Farm was the #1 breeder in Delaware, New York, and Ontario for 2021 Sire Stakes. Highlighting Winback Farm's 2022 lineup are first crop yearlings from Courtly Choice, Jimmy Freight, McWicked, and Stag Party. Introducing the first North American yearlings from The Bank. Visit www.winbackfarm.com for sale lineups. Again, for more information, that's winbackfarm.com.
This place doesn't require an airplane to get to. This place also doesn't tell your secrets. This place breathes excitement. Why just visit when you could live it? This place is Hanover, Ontario, Canada.
Okay, our apologies there. Here are the horses. You'll see them on your screens now. Second race. As paraded, there's a look at 1 May 2-4, owned by Gary Bickford, Kyle Boston's trainer, driver Colin Kelly. Number 2 is Joey Delicious, owned by JJ Stables, Katarina Bosniak. The trainer, driver is Anthony Hahn. Derby Dillon 3, owned by Colonel Schneider, Cassidy Schneider training, the driver Travis Henry. Prince Adaran 4, owned by Barbara Bryan, trainer Tom Janode, the driver Ross Batten. Seymour Little is 5, owned by Martin Kipfer, Johnny Panos, trainer, it's Austin Sorey. Tamita Bayama the 6, owned by Tom and Jordan Ham, Tom Ham, trainer, driver Tyler Moore. 7 Power of 4 has been scratched, and there's a look at 8 Podium Sealster, owner, trainer Dale Fritz, driver Jason Ryan. We have a field of 7 here for your second race, the Ontario Equine Education Employment Program, in conjunction with OHA, with the cooler presentation to be made to this afternoon's second race winner. Just a couple of minutes now to post time, 2 minutes. Race 2.
All right, we're getting set for race number 2, back half of our early double, and what a thriller. Race number 1 was a blanket finish, to say the least, with number 7, St. Lad's Ryan, coming through, Bruce Richardson in the bike. We turn our focus now to race number 2, and there's a look at your current 1-5 favorite, May 2-4. This classy 11-year-old looking for the second win of his 2022 campaign and for a 29th win in his long career. And Katie, sometimes we're on the same page, sometimes we're not. In this case, though, just like many of our experts, May 2-4 is our top pick.
Yes, everyone but Garnet Barnsdale is going with the direction of the 5, Seymour Little with Austin Story. We're all in agreement that May 2-4 is probably going to go wire to wire here this afternoon. He won his last outing here last week in 159-1, and it been his only win of the season. And we'll see if he can go back-to-back wins here in Hanover. And I can see Colin Kelly is at the reins of him as well. We do have a scratch of the 7, Power of 4, just to note.
Really interested to see the kind of trip that number 8 Podium Sealster gets here from the second tier. This is one that loves to be on the front end. May 2-4 is the one that it'll be following, but May 2-4 hasn't necessarily cut the miles. So we'll see how things shake out and if Jason Ryan can maybe make some magic happen. 18-1, a nice price, I think, on Podium Sealster. It's time for race number 2.
It is rolling second race, May 2-4, Colin Kelly, then Joey Delicious, Anthony Hahn. Derby Dillon, Travis Henry, 4 Prince Adaran, Ross Batten. Seymour Little, Austin Sorey, Tamita Bayama, Tyler Moore. 7 Power of 4 Scratch. Trailer is Podium Sealster and Jason Ryan. Field of 7 for the second race. They go the mile, a purse of $3,800. Post time, race 2. Second race into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. May 2-4 fires out. Middle of the racetrack. Prince Adaran, Podium Sealster through along the inside to that first turn. Tamita Bayama is outside 4th. Joey Delicious to the pylons 5th. Away 6th, Derby Dillon, and Tamita Bayama is the early trailer in 7th. Colin Kelly, May 2-4 with rail advantage and is up front. Podium Sealster is going to ride out a perfect 2-hole trip from second as they move by the opening quarter. Looking at it from third, that's Prince Adaran. Into the far turn 4th is Joey Delicious. We'll have the fractions at the completion of the race. From 5th, that's Tamita Bayama, then Derby Dillon. As they pace off the bottom turn, May 2-4, Colin Kelly is up front. Podium Sealster right there in the pocket second. Prince Adaran is there in third. Joey Delicious 4th. Racing 5th, Tamita Bayama. Then we're back to Derby Dillon and Seymour Little. As they pace by the half, May 2-4 in command has had it all his way. Podium Sealster enjoying that pocket trip second. Prince Adaran from third. Joey Delicious continues 4th, and a 4-length gap. Derby Dillon has moved up now 5th. Tamita Bayama and Seymour Little as they pace by 3/4. Colin Kelly and May 2-4s let it from the word go. Podium Sealster, perfect pocket trip from second, and he's poised into the far turn. Continuing in third, Prince Adaran. Derby Dillon is making up ground from 4th. Joey Delicious, 5th, top of the stretch. It's May 2-4. Podium Sealster will have a look out of the pocket. May 2-4 turns him into the lane, and he opens up to May 2-4. He's the best. Podium Sealster second. Closing third is Derby Dillon. May 2-4. Colin Kelly gets the job done in race 2. Race 2, 1 May 2-4 the winner, 8 Podium Sealster second, 3 Derby Dillon third, 2 Joey Delicious 4th, 1-8-3-2. Back in front of us, number 1 May 2-4, 11-year-old gelded Son of Royal Majesty. Owned by Gary Bickford of Windsor, Kyle Bossens the winning trainer. Colin Kelly in the bike for the victory, 29th lifetime win, second this year for May 2-4, 158-3. Brian Tropey on behalf of OHA and OEP, the Ontario Education Employment Program, to make the cooler presentation along with Trevor Henry, your second race winner, May 2-4. Custom Design Jacket Gift Certificate from MD Custom Designs to the winning groom, sponsored by Trevor Henry, and a 15-inch round pizza to winning trainer Kyle Bosson, sponsored by the connections of Desperate Man. There's the Mutual's second race, made 2-4, 290, 220, 210. 8 Podium Sealster, $5.20, $3. And 2 Derby Dillon, $3.20 to show. $2 Exactor, $12.20. $2 Double, $101.70. $1 Triactor, $30.85. And a $1 Superfecta, $329.75. Here are the fractions from your second race. Quarter, 28 and 3. Half was 58. 3/4, 127 and 3. And the mile, 158 and 3/5. The order of finish, made 2-4, the winner. Joey Delicious, 4th. Derby Dillon, 3rd. Prince Adaran, 5th. Seymour Little, 7th. Tomita Bayama, 6th. Power of 4 scratched, and Podium Sealster, 2nd. 1-4-3. 5-7-6 scratch 2. Again, quarter, 28 and 3. Half in 58. 3/4, 127 and 3. And the mile, 158 and 3/5. Up next on your program this afternoon's third race, race 3, field of 6 for the conditioned third race. No changes, just a couple of program notes. The number 2 Mock Jacobs and the 5 Dark Moves race Wednesday evening in the 9th race at Grand River. The 2 Mock Jacobs was 2nd in 158. The 5 Dark Moves was 3rd in 158. Race 3, 6 minutes.
You were the top driver in the entire country for wins in 2012 with 533, and it followed that up the next year with 530. I mean, that must have been an incredible pace to keep up. I mean, 7 days a week to get to those kind of numbers and success.
Yeah, you're going every day, twice a day, you know. It was crazy, you know, you were never home, and I kind of missed that, you know, not being at home, and that was one of my main decisions to go to the jockey club, was because I could race just 4 days a week or 5 days a week and keep it a little lower. But yeah, it was hectic.
And you have to have that family support to be behind you when you're keeping up that pace, and you know, Shannon to keep things going on the home front with the kids and everything. It makes it challenging.
Yeah, for sure. Like Shannon, she more or less raced the kids because I was never here, and we were even training horses on the side, you know. Every morning we'd be at the barn, and then I'd leave at 10 in the morning to head to some track, and it was busy.
Off of those 2 years where you had 533 and 530, you got invited to represent Canada in France at the World Driving Championship. What was that honor like for you, and how did you feel about that experience?
It was great, you know. It was an honor to go there. I didn't like France, but it was an honor to be asked to go, and we did it. But I'd never be back.
Different kind of racing there too.
Different kind of racing, but I didn't mind the racing part. I didn't care for the country itself.
Okay, fair enough. When you were a young guy growing up, just getting into this business, who was the driver that you looked to as sort of somebody that you admired and looked up to as people do to you now?
I always was around the B tracks when I was a kid. Like there was Ray McLean and Ross Batten back then. He was like one of the dominant drivers. And just guys like that. I liked all the drivers, you know what I mean? But I didn't really get hung up on one. I just liked the way they drove, like some of them top guys, and they were good drivers.
Yeah, Ross Batten just going over 5,000 career wins in the last little while, and that's he's had quite a career as well. You have 7,200 wins and growing, getting close to 7,300 now, and lots of big wins in that, but none bigger, I don't think, than Desperate Man winning the North America Cup last year. To be part of that horse's journey, I know you looked at him at the sale on behalf of the Chiquines. That horse was related to a horse that the Davies family had, and you eyeballed him and liked what he looked like, and to see him as a yearling and to get him rolling and to see him to do this for somebody that you know very well and have known for a long time, it must be extra special just to have that connection.
Oh, for sure. Like, we're great friends with them, and we keep our horses at their farm. And like you say, like as a yearling, you seen them the whole way through. It was quite an experience to go like from the horse right from the start, to the finishing product. It was quite a thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's been incredible. There's no question. And obviously over $1 million, and looking like he can make a lot more yet before his days are done. But you obviously have had significant success in the Ontario Sire Stakes over the years as well. You've been the leading driver 3 times. And oddly, in gapped out periods of time, 1996, 2007, 2019, but you're always among the top 3 or 4 drivers. You have been for a long time. That's a long period of time to be at your top of your game and have that kind of support. Just what are your thoughts on the program and just your success in it?
It's a great program. I think it's the best program there is in the country. All the races are fairly close. You don't have to travel that far, and the purse money's good. And it's a great program. And I've had a lot of success at it with my own horses and driving everybody else's. But I think it's a wonderful program.
Race 3 here at Hanover, just a few minutes to post time. They will be parading shortly, approximately 3 minutes for your upcoming third race. Once again, a reminder, Desperate Man, as well as Trevor Henry, located just to the west of the grandstand, so to your right if you're facing the racetrack. Be sure to stop by, have a visit. Your opportunity to purchase the Trevor Henry t-shirts. They can be autographed by Trevor. As well, there are the saddle pad, the numbers the horses wear when racing. Winback Farm representatives are here. All of Desperate Man's hardware, including his Some Beach Somewhere Horse of the Year, his O'Brien Award, the North America Cup, on display. So be sure to stop by, have a visit with the connections, John and Kathy Kashin, Paul and Nikki Davies. Again, thank you for Desperate Man being in attendance. And, of course, Trevor Henry as well. Silent auction goes till 3:30. Some fantastic items in the silent auction. All for sponsorship in the Jumpstart program by Canadian Tire. 50-50 tickets as well being sold. And for those in the backstretch, there's silent auction items in the race office as well, but only until 3 o'clock. Here are your third race pacers. Number 1 is Southwind Grizzly, owned by Clayton and Judy and Rosalie Graham. Clayton Graham training and driving. Mock Jacobs. The 2 is owned by Marty Kipfer, Jonathan Panos, trainer, driver Tyler Borth. Number 3 is Modern Rider, owned by Bert and Betty Sherman and Jason Sherman. Jason, the trainer, driver Colin Kelly. There's a look at 4, Royal Ship, owned by Colonel Schneider and Janet Vollmer. Cassidy Schneider, training, driver Travis Henry. Number 5, Dark Moves, owned by Martin Kipfer, Jonathan Panos trains, Austin Sorey drives. And 6, Mercenary, owned by Mary Ketros, George Ketros training and driving. Field for the third race, just a couple of minutes to post time. And we do have a late scratch in this afternoon's 6th race. Turn over to race 6 in your program, the first elimination of the Dream of Glory. We have a scratch now, number 6, Lily's Lass. Race 6 here at Hanover. Race 6, first Dream of Glory elimination, scratch vet sick, number 6, Lily's Lass.
All right, we're getting set for race number 3. Horses are out on the track. You still have a few minutes before they will be going behind the gate, so still time to wager, and we might as well chime in with our selections here. Katie, we were able to come through. Heavy favorite does deliver in race number 2. We're on different pages, though, in race number 3. Where are you heading here?
I'm going with the number 3, Modern Rider, and I can see everyone but yourself is agreeing with me here. He's been racing at Grand River recently and just has not found that winner's circle there, so he's come back to Hanover to see if he can pick up a bit of a win here this afternoon with Colin Kelly, but he's got a bit of a class drop, which definitely helps in my opinion. He's been racing really good. Times are good at Grand River, just has yet to find that win, so hopefully he'll be able to find that here this afternoon. But I can see you're going with the 2, Mock Jacobs.
I am, and you might see on your program page that this horse was entered to race midweek at Grand River Raceway. Well, he did, and on that occasion, July 20th, he finished second, individually timed in 1:58. A final quarter of 30-2, was beat just less than a length, pretty much sat in the 2-hole throughout, and then, as mentioned, got through late to finish second, and it was a good effort. Now comes back here to Hanover, and they're getting this one on a pretty tight rotation, considering he's already entered to race again on Wednesday back at Grand River. So he's pulling double duty this week, but I like the effort. He's getting into a good groove, and I think in this spot he could come through. For those of you that maybe weren't aware of that line, well, there you have it now. It was a good effort on Wednesday. So I'm going with the 2, Mock Jacobs, who, by virtue of his finish on Wednesday night, technically wouldn't even have fit this class, but at time of entry he did. So, hey, maybe they can capitalize on that quick 1-2 punch this week. So I'm going with the 2, Mock Jacobs, at odds of 5-1. And Katie, I know some of our festivities include meet and greet with Desperate Man, but if you want to get a photo with him, you better get there right now.
Yes, Desperate Man will be out there for another 10-ish minutes before he has to go cool off to post parade for race number 6. So make sure you get out there and say hi to him before he goes back to the paddock. So he'll be out there for about 10 more minutes. Make sure you get out there and say hi, and stop and say hi to Trevor while you're out there as well. Good luck with your wagering selections here in race number 3.
We have the 6-horse Mercenary returning to the paddock. Mutual windows remain open here in race 3. Number 6, Mercenary, is now returned to the track, and the starter calls race 3, Pacers. Scoring is complete. 1, Southwind Grizzly, Clayton Graham. Then 2, Mock Jacobs, Tyler Board. 3, Modern Rider, Colin Kelly. Royal Ship, Travis Henry. 5, Dark Moves, Austin Sorey. And Mercenary, George Ketros. Field of 6, race 3. They go the mile for a purse of $4,000. It's post time. There's a look at the Dom Construction starting gate cam. Dom Construction, Dom, well built. Third race, into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Southwind Grizzly, Modern Rider leaving out Mock Jacobs in between Pacers to that first turn. Royal Ship will cross down from 4th. Dark Moves 5th. And Mercenary, the early trailer, in 6th. Tyler Borth will hustle Mock Jacobs, and he'll clear to the front past the 8th pole. They straighten out towards the opening quarter. Southwind Grizzly looks at it from 2nd. Modern Rider biding his time from 3rd. By the opening quarter, 4th, that's Royal Ship. 27-4 is the opening panel. Then from 5th, Dark Moves, and Mercenary is 3 lengths gapped from 6th. Off the bottom turn, Tyler Borth, Mock Jacobs made front. Southwind Grizzly made him earn it from 2nd. Racing 3rd, staying in is Modern Rider. First up comes Royal Ship. 2nd over for Dark Moves. Mercenary has caught the field by the half in a rated 58 2/5. On the turn they go. Mock Jacobs up front. Southwind Grizzly in the pocket. Royal Ship, tough first dump trip from 3rd. Dark Moves, 2nd over 4th. Modern Rider caught in. Mercenary, they race down the Playtime Casino backstretch, and Mock Jacobs widens out to 3. Outside Royal Ship, 3 wide. Here comes Dark Moves now to chase his stablemate, and they're by 3/4. 27-4. Bottom turn for Mock Jacobs, and Borth by 5. In between them is Dark Moves. Having to angle out wide is Modern Rider, and he'll close up now when they turn down the lane. But Mock Jacobs, Tyler Borth is too far gone, and Mock Jacobs, he's the best. Modern Rider is going to get up for 2nd. Dark Moves 3rd. Royal Ship hung 4th. 1:58 flat. Third race, 2 Mock Jacobs, the winner. 2nd, 3 Modern Rider. 3rd, 5 Dark Moves. 4 Royal Ship. 4th, 2, 3, 5, 4. The mile in 1:58. Race 3 back in front of us. The winner, number 2, Mock Jacobs, bay 5-year-old gelded son of Mock 3, owned by Martin Kipfer of Elmwood, trained by Johnny Panos. Tyler Borth with the winning drive. That's the second win in 16 outings this year. Mock Jacobs won 58 flat. Mock Jacobs in the third. Once again, the custom design jacket gift certificate from MD Custom Designs to the winning groom of Mock Jacobs, and a 15-inch pizza to winning trainer Johnny Panos, courtesy of Desperate Man. There's the Mutuals race 3, Mock Jacobs 1410, 330, 320. 3 Modern Rider, 210, 220, 5 Dark Moves, $4. $2 Exactor, 28.30. $1 Triactor, $59.05, and the $1 Super, $136.95. There's the order finish. Hanover's third race. Southwind Grizzly 6th. Mock Jacobs the winner. Modern Riders 2nd. Royal Ship 4th. Dark Moves 3rd. Mercenary 5th. 6, 1, 2, 4, 3, 5. Quarter 27 and 4. Half 58 and 2. 3 quarters 127 and 4. The mile in 158 flats. Up next is this afternoon's fourth race, race 4. It is the MD Designs pace with a blanket presentation to the winner. Race 4, we have a scratch of number 5, Pat Wears the Pants, and 9, Moramapo. So 5 and 9 are scratched out of the upcoming fourth race. And an equipment note on the 8 Northern Prima going from blind to can't see back on the bridle.
We depend on farmers to wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
I mean, your resume speaks for itself with your accomplishments, but you don't have a Hambletonian on your resume yet, and you don't have a Dream of Glory final for Hanover fans. You've been close a few times, and your brother has one, your nephew has one. What would it mean to win either of those races, really?
Oh, My daughter keeps reminding me I've never won the Dream of Glory, so we got a couple horses this year that look all right, and they're eligible for it, and I think they have shots, so I'm hoping for it. I don't have anything this year, not really even close for the Hambletonian. I've been in it a few times, but it is a race I'd love to win.
And what's that experience like to be in basically the biggest race in the world for horse racing?
Oh, it's a lot of fun. It's a great experience to just be there and see the crowd and everything, and it was a lot of fun.
You're so busy, with your career, but you've always had horses that you've had in the mornings with your wife Shannon. What drives you to want to do that when you have such a busy schedule? Is it family? Is it just your background with you enjoy that part of the business, or what is it?
I guess I enjoy it. I like buying young trotters and getting them to the races, and something I've done my whole life. And you gotta have something to do in the mornings. I'm not much for just sitting around or playing golf or that, but I like having a few. I don't like too many, but if I can have 4 or 5 and do that, and eventually down the road I'd like to go somewhere south with them and just do that. But right now I'm happy doing this. Being a driver, you're out there and you make your own decisions. People can tell you what to do before the races and all that, but once really you get behind the gate, it all changes because you don't know what anybody else is doing, and it's kind of, you're in control of everything. I like harness racing, just the people. It gets to be a big family. You're with them every night, the same guys, and it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of characters in the game, and it's a lot of hard work, a lot of hours, but in the end, it's pretty fun.
Approximately 4 minutes to post time for this afternoon's fourth race. 4 minutes. Don't forget, 1 week from today, next Saturday, it is the Dream of Glory final. 6:15 evening post time. Next Saturday, July 30th, it's the Dream of Glory final. The races will be at night. 6:15, first race post time. Of course, the $52,000 Dream of Glory final, which will be drawn after today's eliminations. The Gail Murray Invitational. And, of course, following the races, the firework extravaganza. Next Saturday, long weekend, Saturday, July 30th. Races are at night, 6:15 post time for race 1, just next Saturday for the Dream of Glory final. With the call of the post, fourth race, Pacers making their way on the track. It's the MD Designs race. Here they are. There's one, Watch Me Dance, owned by Mike Pattison. Mike the trainer, driver Travis Henry. Dolly Sky the 2, owner trainer Terry McKibben. It's Bob McClure. Diamonds or Twine the 3, owned by Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald. Gary McDonald, trainer, the driver Jason Ryan. Number 4 is As You Car Pipe Dream, owner trainer Tom Ham. It's Tyler Moore driving. 5, Pat Wears the Pants has been scratched. There's 6, 3 Gems, owner trainer Robert Furneaux, the driver Brett McDonald. Rear View the 7, owned and trained by John Holding. It's Bruce Richardson aboard. And to complete the field, number 8, Northern Prima, owned by Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Daryl Holmes training, the driver is Nat Day. Scratch of 9, Moramapo. So it's a field of 7 for this afternoon's fourth race, the MD Designs Pace. You have just a couple of minutes until post time. And we do have a driver change to be announced here in race 8. This afternoon's 8th race, your second elimination in the Dream of Glory. We need a driver on 3, Lennis. No Chris Christopher on 3, Lennis in race 8, driver to be announced.
All right, we're getting set for race number 4, kicking off a pick 3 sequence here at Hanover Raceway. Quickly going back to race number 3, what an effort from Mock Jacobs. Just crushed his rivals there, scoring at 6-1. I'll take that. I'm going to then try and come right back here and get another winner. The thing is, I'm not going to be riding solo this time. We're all in agreement, Katie, with number 3, Diamonds or Twine.
Definitely. I mean, it's hard to deny. He's almost unbeatable at this track. He is 4 for 5 starts here at Hanover with like 4 wins back to back to back. I think he won 3. And it's just, they tried him at Grand River. He didn't fare so well. They brought him back, and he won again the following week. And I think he's just on fire right now, and it's hard to deny it.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's the old saying there. And for this 4-year-old pacing mare, she's won 5 of 10 starts this season, 50% win percentage this year, and it was a devastating win last week where she crushed her rivals by 11+ lengths. Jason Ryan jumps back into the bike. He is the leading driver this season here at Hanover Raceway, and I'm liking this 5-2 price. I actually thought Diamonds were trying to go off much lower. We've still got a little bit of time, and likely that price is going to drop down. So if you're looking for an option underneath, I do like number 2, Dolly Sky, and this is the one that I had in the runner-up spot. Bob McClure driving for owner-trainer Terry McKibben. And here's a mare that I think just the change of scenery is going to do her some good. She's had some time off between that start and July 13th, going all the way back to late March was her most recent start before she came off the bench. And sometimes it's that second effort that usually is where they will start to get their legs back and really step up. So I would look for her to come through to potentially get a minor share. And with Bob McClure in the bike, you, of course, can never count him out. So I am going 3-2. Could be a nice exacta here if those prices stay the way they are. Race number 4 is coming up next. The countdown clock is rolling. Still time to wager, but you'll have to hurry.
It is rolling fourth race from the railroad. One, Watch Me Dance, Travis Henry. Dolly Sky, Bob McClure, then Diamonds Are Twine, Jason Ryan. As You Car, Pipe Dream, Tyler Moore, then Three Gems, Brett McDonald. Outside the rear view, Bruce Richardson, Trailer Northern Prima, and That Day. Field of 7 for $3,800. The MD Designs race, it's post time. They're into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. As You Car, Pipe Dream fires out. Diamonds Are Twine to the inside. Dolly Sky around that first turn. Diamonds Are Twine out after the lead. Pushing the issue. As You Car, Pipe Dream up on the outside to take over. Dolly Sky looks at it early third. Northern Primas come away in fourth. Three Gems fifth. Rear View sixth. And Watch Me Dance, the early trailer, from seventh. A little give and go up front as You Car, Pipe Dream briefly took over, but not before Diamonds Are Twine. Jason Ryan right back out and around her, 28 and 4. The opening quarter for Diamonds Are Twine up front. As You Car, Pipe Dream second. Dolly Sky from third. Northern Prima having a peek to the outside in fourth. And from fifth, that's Three Gems. Off the turn, rear view with one beaten. That's Watch Me Dance. They move by the half. Jason Ryan, Diamonds Are Twine, up front to the half in a comfortable 1 minute and 1/5. Rated up front for Diamonds Are Twine. From second, As You Car, Pipe Dream. Dolly Sky continues there third. Northern Prima fourth. Three Gems in fifth, and rear view, Watch Me Dance. They pace down the backstretch towards three quarters. Diamonds Are Twine up front by a half length. As You Car, Pipe Dream is back out of the pocket now to challenge. Driving through, Dolly Sky has found racetrack and moves to the outside. Second over, 1:29 and 3. Diamonds Are Twine has been good here at Hanover, and she comes back on and opens up. As You Car, Pipe Dream now backs away. Dolly Sky out wide. To the inside is Three Gems, and they turn down the lane. Diamonds Are Twine. Dolly Sky and Three Gems, but Diamonds Are Twine will win her sixth on the season. Jason Ryan, Diamonds Are Twine, 1:59 and 4. Fourth race, 3 Diamonds Are Twine the winner, 2 Dolly Sky second, 6 Three Gems third, 4 As You Car, Pipe Dream fourth, 3-2-6-4. Now returning in front of the grandstand, fourth race winner, 3 Diamonds Are Twine, of a 4-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Owned by Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald of Dundas. Gary the trainer. Hanover Raceway leading driver Jason Ryan in the bike. Diamonds Are Twine. The mare continues to dominate this class here at Hanover. That's her 6th win in 11 outings this year. Pacing the mile, a season's best. 1:59.4. MD Designs with the cooler presentation. Race 4 winner, Diamonds Are Twine. Race 4 Mutuals, Diamonds Are Twine returns a solid 470, 260, 230. Dolly Sky, 630, 360 and 6-3 Gems, 740. $2 Exactor, 25.20. $1 Triactor, $64.95, and $1 Super, $214.50. Fourth race order of finish, Watch Me Dance, fifth. Dolly Skies, second. Diamonds Are Twine, the winner. As You Car Pipe Dream, fourth. Pat Wears the Pants, scratched. 3 Gems, third. Rearview, seventh. Northern Prima, sixth. 5-2-1, 4 scratch, 3, 7-6, quarter, 28.4. Half in a minute, 1/5. 3/4, 1:29.3. The mile, 1:59 4/5. Up next this afternoon's fifth race, race 5. Judges Weather Scratch number 3, Put Your Bet Down. 53 is out. Post time in 6 minutes. And we do have an updated driver in this afternoon's 8th race. Number 3, Linus, make the driver, Austin Sorey. Race 8, 3, Linus, the driver, Austin Sorey.
PBJ Cleaning Depot offers a complete line of janitorial sanitation, hospitality, and office products so that you can focus on running your business. You're always guaranteed great quality products at a great price. If you haven't tried the PBJ toilet cleaner, you're missing out. It's quickly become the most popular product with the ability to remove toilet bowl rust stains and more. So much more than just a janitorial supply company.
This place doesn't require an airplane to get to. This place also doesn't tell your secrets. This place breathes excitement. Why just visit when you could live it? This place is Hanover, Ontario, Canada.
All right, we're going to play rapid fire questions. Pemberton.
Best mannered trotter I ever drove.
Alarm detector.
Probably the fastest trotter I ever drove.
Yeah, it's a shame, really. I mean, you just couldn't stay healthy, but
yeah.
I mean, he was something, wasn't he?
He was a nice horse.
Sunny D.
Sunny D, powerful filly, very well mannered and fast.
Hey Livy.
Crazy, very hard to handle, but absolutely got to be one of the fastest horses I ever drove.
She's a cash machine for you.
Yeah, she's done well for me.
Yeah, and I mean, it's interesting that you ended up being part of the ownership because you're basically the only one that could handle her to drive her.
Yeah, she's unbelievably crazy. She's not as crazy as she used to be, but she's got better, but she's still a handful.
You won a big race at Western Fair with Eagle Luck. What do you remember about winning that?
I was one of the startings of my, not my career, but like Yeah, it showed I could win a big race with the big drivers in there, and I think that helped a lot. Like, people had more faith in me. You can win a lot of races going for no money, but when you win a big race going for money, it shows that you can do it, right?
Absolutely. Western Fame.
Western Fame, he was a nice horse, very fast, but he was a little pouty. I don't know whether he'd be as good nowadays with the way the whipping rules are.
Right. He needed a little bit of that, did he?
Yes, he did.
Nirvana Sealster.
An absolutely beautiful horse to drive. You could put him on the gate and he'd just leave like a rocket. Like, when he was on his game, he was very tough to beat on the front end.
What do you think about when you hear the name Bruce Richardson?
Bruce, well, he's a die-hard Leaf fan. That's one of his biggest drawbacks. But anyways, Bruce is a nice guy. We've been friends for years and drove
came up together.
Yeah, we drove together, and we used to ride back and forth to London all the time, every night, so I've known him a long time.
Yeah. Being from the Arthur area, I mean, it was something to see how they responded to your North America Cup win, and of course, the Chickens being from Arthur as well. I mean, what does that mean to you?
Oh, it was great. This is where I was raised, and I don't really ever want to leave here if I don't have to, but yeah, I'm a hometown guy, and I love Arthur.
Rapid fire, last but not least, Desperate Man.
Desperate Man, he's the complete horse. He's so quiet and docile. Like, he could shoot a cannon beside him. He wouldn't move. But as soon as you go to the gate, he's all horse. He's just a nice horse.
What's one thing that people that don't know you wouldn't know about Trevor Henry?
I don't know. I'm pretty laid back. I don't get very excited about anything. I just a normal guy. Just relaxed and like to take it easy when I can.
What do you do in your spare time, whenever that is?
I love to fish. My son's an avid fisherman. Like, I love getting out on the boat when I have a day off and just fishing and tinkering around home.
And I think we've seen that you're a huge Tampa Bay Lightning fan, and of course you had a bet. I think it was it Sylvain Filion last year, to wear the colors of the. You forced him to wear the Tampa colors because they won the cup, and otherwise you'd have to wear Montreal colors in one of the post parades at Mohawk. How did that love of the Tampa Bay Lightning come about?
A friend of mine, Bob Rooney, was good friends with Dave Howarchuk, and he at that time was playing for Tampa when we used to go to Florida in the winters. And when they started up, Bob took us over there to a game, and I got to meet him and some of the players at that time that played for Tampa. And I despised the Leafs, so Tampa was a new team out, and I got cheering for them, and been doing it ever since.
You have a ton of fans who can't wait to see you at Trevor Henry Day, to interact with you, get photos, and what does that mean to you?
It's great. Like, I've been in Hanover since I was a kid, and love harness racing, and anybody that loves harness racing, should be there, and, it'll be just a great day, I think.
And you do a lot of charity stuff, and this is part of that as well.
Right. It's a great thing. Jumpstart, it's good for everybody, and it should be a great day.
With the call of the post, race 5. Pacers aren't parading onto the track. Just 3 minutes to post time. Number 1, Scarlet Dragon, is owned by Brianna Heckenstein. Steve Bosson's the trainer-driver, Colin Kelly. Number 2 is Vino Louis, owned by Princeton Farms Incorporated, Cody Henry, Amber Lawson, Josh McKibben, the trainer-driver, Bob McClure. 3, Put Your Bet Down Scratch. There's a look at 4, Tough Son of a Beach, owned by Becky and Audrey Geisel, trainer Becky Geisel, driver Brett McDonald. Number 5 is Dirty Little Piglet, owned by Colonel Schneider, Cassidy Schneider, the trainer, driver is Travis Henry. There's 6, Full Credit, owned by Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane Walker, trainer, Tom Smith, driving. Ardine Gracie, the 7, is owned by Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Daryl Holmes, trainer, driver, Natasha Day. And the 8 is E.L. Lonely Charlie, owned by James Lewis, trainer, Tim Jacobson. The driver is Jason Ryan. Down to a field of 7 here for your 5th race. 3 minutes to post time. And like to give a special Hanover Raceway shout out to the Silent Valley Park gang joining us here this afternoon. To the group from Silent Valley Park, we hope you are enjoying your afternoon at Hanover Raceway. Two minutes, race 5, 2 minutes.
Getting set for race number 5 as we're coming to the midway point of this Saturday afternoon program. There's a look at our selections for this upcoming 5th race and a lot of varying opinions here. I'll give Katie the first crack at it. You're looking to the outside of the gate.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm standing up here all by myself, apparently, but this horse performed really well last week and won in 159 and 3 with Julie Walker in the bike. She raced phenomenally, and Nat Day's at the reins of that horse again this week, and she finished in 159 and 3. I thought that was quite impressive. The only downside is post 7, but if she can get out and ahead, then I think she'll have no problem here this afternoon. But Mark, you're going with the 2?
I am. I'm going with Vino Louis. Just to finish up the point on your pick, Ardine Gracie does show lots of gate speed, does get to move in one spot with the scratch, so we could see Nat Day absolutely blasting her here. But I go with the 2, Vino Louis. Here was a horse that showed a lot of promise when he debuted as a 2-year-old, and he was competing in the OSS Gold events when he came out of the gate to get his career started. And then things just haven't gone the way anybody would have expected. You look last year, and they had to shut him down in July. He's on the comeback trail. It was nearly a year before we saw him back on the track. He got his first start under his belt. That was back on July 2nd at Hiawatha Horse Park. Here's the second crack. Like I said earlier today, I always like that second start off the bench. And like I said earlier, this was a horse that had a ton of potential. So I'll look for Vino Louis to come through. He is 7-2 right now. Bob McClure in the bike. We'll see if we can get this one home in the 5th race. Time is ticking away. Still time to get those wagers in. Good luck with race number 5.
Less than 1 minute. Get his rolling race 5, rail out 1, Scarlet Dragon, Colin Kelly. Then Vino Louis, Bob McClure. 3 is out for Tough Son of a Beach, Brett McDonald. Dirty Little Piglet, Travis Henry. Full credit, Tom Smith. Ardine Gracie, Nat Day to the outside. And Trailer EL Lonely Charlie, Jason Ryan. Field of 7, race 5. They go the mile for a purse of $5,000. It's post time. Race 5, top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Full credit fires out. Vino Louis, Tough Son of a Beach in between them, and Scarlet Dragon out the rail into that first turn. Tom Smith, green lights, full credit, and he will make front easy. Vino Louis yields, looks at it early from second. Tough Son of a Beach landed into the 3-hole. Scarlet Dragon away in 4th, then 5th, Dirty Lil Piglet. EL Lonely Charlie 6th, and Ardine Gracie can see them all in 7th. Single file lined up behind Tom Smith, full credit in 29 and 1/5 to the opening quarter. Vino Louis looks at it second. Tough Son of a Beach considering from 3rd, and there he goes to the outside. Scarlet Dragon will take that cover, second over 4th. Dirty Little Piglet into the outer flow from 5th. Then EL Lonely Charlie and Ardine Gracie. 3 in, 4 out. They race by the half. Full credit. Tom Smith cuts it out. Tough Son of a Beach come to call on the outside. Half in a well-rated minute and 2/5 on the turn. Full credit. Tough Son of a Beach out there second. Vino Louis is 3rd. Scarlet Dragon 4th. EL Lonely Charlie 5th. From 6th, Dirty Little Piglet and Ardine Gracie down the backstretch. Full credit takes him towards 3/4. Tough Son of a Beach still within a length second. Vino Louis is 3rd. Scarlet Dragon 3 wide. 4th, 129 and 2. 3rd quarter, 29. Far turn. Full credit drives away by 3. Full credit in the bottom turn. Vino Louis now coming back on along the inside. Second off stride went Dirty Little Piglet. Tough Son of a Beach from 3rd. And they turn down the lane. It's full credit by a couple. Vino Louis second. Full credit. He's the best. Vino Louis second. Tough Son of a Beach 3rd. Close for 4th. The mile 1:58 and 3. Race 5, 6 full credit the winner. 2 Vino Louis second. 4 Tough Son of a Beach 3rd. 7 Ardine Gracie 4th. 6, 2, 4, 7 the mile 1:58 and 3. Now returning in front of the grandstand of the winner's circle enclosure, 5th race winner. There's number 6, full credit. He's a Bay 4-year-old gelded son of Up the Credit, owned by Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane Walker, the winning trainer. Tom Smith, the winning driver. Full credit, 2nd win in 12 outings. 4 left turns and a smile as full credit goes wire to wire and gets the job done in 1:58 and 3 for Jane Walker and Tom Smith. There's Mutuals race 5, 6 full credit, 28.20, $770, $7. Vino Louis, 510, 380. 4 Tough Son of a Beach, $770 to show. $2 exactor, $318. $1 triactor, $746.95. The 20-cent super, $648.97. And the pick 5, a 20-cent pick 5 ticket, 5 out of 5. Congratulations to the holder of those tickets. For 20 cents, you picked up $1,421.35 on the healthy pick 5. There's your order of finish. Race 5, Scarlet Dragon 7th, Vino Louis 2nd. Put your bet down with Scratch, Tough Son of a Beach 3rd, Dirty Low Piglet 6th. Full credit the winner, Ardine Gracie 4th, EL Lonely Charlie 5th. 7-2 Scratch, 3-6-1, 4-5, quarter 29 and 1. Half in a minute, 2/5. 3 quarters, 1:29 and 2. The mile, 1:58 and 3. Up next is this afternoon's 6th race, race 6, first elimination. In the Dream of Glory, we have a scratch of number 6, Lily's Lass, in race 6, your first elim. And standing by trackside.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are down here in the winner's circle getting set for a special presentation. Of course, many of you with us here today came on out for Trevor Henry Day, and Trevor, a longtime leading driver here at Hanover Raceway, one of the best in the sport, and back here today being honored at a track where you've had so many great memories. I understand it was a couple of years ago when you were approached about the idea of having a day to honor you here at Hanover Raceway. A long time in the making, but when you first got asked, what was your reaction to getting asked to come here for the day?
Oh, kind of shocked. I didn't think something like this really mattered, but I guess people do like it and wanted to come out, so yeah, it was good.
And today, of course, you were over at the side doing a bit of a meet and greet and saw lots of familiar faces, I'm sure. We were talking about before we came on here about the fact that you saw a lot of faces that you hadn't seen in a while. A place like Hanover Raceway I know is special to a lot of people who maybe cut their teeth or have had a lot of success here. What's Hanover Raceway mean to you?
It's just a great track. Like, it's family oriented and it's a great atmosphere. And I used to love come here to watch the races with my family, and it's just a great spot.
Well, it's great to have you back here today, and we appreciate the efforts along with your wife Shannon, what you guys have done here today, raising funds for Jumpstart. A lot of great auction items still available at the silent auction. Bidding will close at 3:30, but we want to make a special presentation. Of course, we've got Steve Fitzsimmons and Katie Hillier with me from Hanover Raceway, along with a man who's won a lot of races and been in this winter circle many times here at Hanover, Paul Taylor. And Paul, great to have you here with us today, and we're going to have you make a presentation here to Trevor, a gift basket. And ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you coming on out here today and supporting the cause and meeting with Trevor. And of course, it was great to have Desperate Man here. And Trevor, Desperate Man, I know he's going to hold a special spot in your heart for forever with the victory he had last year in the North America Cup, and of course with the Chiquines. But having them a part of today, that had to be extra special too.
Oh, for sure. It was great of them to bring the horse up and show everybody them, and yeah, it was great of them to do that.
All right, well, we're going to see Desperate Man and Trevor leading some post parades coming up here in the back half of the card. Ladies and gentlemen, Trevor Henry. How about a round of applause?
Yeah, we're done out here.
We depend on farmers to wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
Just a reminder, coming up in your last chance on the silent auction table. I'll be sure to check out the silent auction table. It is ending shortly. Race 6, your first Dream of Glory elimination. They will be parading shortly. We're under a few minutes to post time. We have a scratch of number 6, Lily's Lass. Once again, we'll take a moment. Hanover Raceway. Shannon and Trevor Henry. John and Kathy Cashin. Paul and Nikki Davies. Would like to thank the following companies and individuals. Winback Farm of Canada. Mad Barn Products. Omega Alpha. Grand River Raceway. Woodbine Mohawk Park. Clinton Raceway. MD Designs. COSA. Trot Magazine. Brits Custom Creations. OEP and OHA. TNT Fishing Lures. Legacy Stables, Sharps Feeds, Fleming Stables, and WR Designs, the Flower Company. Thank you for your support of this afternoon. Many of you had a chance to meet him, and he's leading the post parades for our Dream of Glory eliminations. Desperate Man. He's an OSS Super Final winner, a career earner of more than $1 million, the North America Cup champion, the Some Beach Somewhere Horse of the Year, the O'Brien 3-year-old Pacer of the Year. He is Desperate Man. $7,298 victories and over $72 million. 10-time Hanover Raceway champ Trevor Henry at the lines. Race 6, first a limb, D.D. Sealster, wheeling and dealing, one of 3 fillies in the field, bred by Sealster Farms, owned by Dr. Mike Veneri, groom trainer Andre Goyce, and Andre Goyce will drive. Archery Sealsters the 2, a wheeling and dealing colt, also bred by Sealsters, owned by S. John Mastel Incorporated and Marcel Berriot. Marcel Berriot the trainer, Cindy Rapson the groom, Brett McDonald driving. Renegade Gypsy is 3, an Archangel's son, bred by Winback Farm, owned by the stable Renegade Gypsy, trained by Mario Bergeon, groomed by Mike Brown, Mario Bergeon to drive. Number 4, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, another Archangel's son, bred by Winback Farm, this one owned by Hut Racing Stable and Blake McIntosh. Blake McIntosh, the trainer, Ashley Rive, the groom, Travis Henry driving. Number 5, Seacan. He was bred by Terry Devos, owned by Mark Edsel. Terry Devos and Peter Porter. Mark Edsel, the trainer, Danny Bielik. The groom, Bob McClure, driving. 6, Lily's Lass has been scratched. There's 7, the Champ, another Archangel's son, bred and owned by Carolyn Holiday. Meg Crone, the trainer, Ben Holiday, the groom, the driver, Anthony Hahn. And to complete the first division, number 8, Maple Leaf Bound, a son of Angus Hall. Bred and owned by SSG Stables of North Boston, trained by Tony Beaton. Groom is Karen Cooper, driver, Austin Sorey. Field of 7, your first elimination in the 2022 edition in the Dream of Glory. Two minutes.
All right, we're getting set for race number 6 as we kick off the back half of today's program. And how great was it to have Trevor Henry out in the winner's circle for that presentation. And then just to see him moments later with Desperate Man on the track, a great round of applause. You'll see them a couple more times when the other 2 Dream of Glory eliminations do post-parade. But here's race number 6. Katie, we don't have much time, and I see most of us are in agreement here with number 5, Seacan.
Yes, definitely. I mean, he won our Balanced Image final here last year with trainer Mark Edsel and Bob McClure in the bike, and Bob is driving him here this afternoon, and he's been really good. I mean, last week he couldn't find that leaderboard at Woodbine, but he finished at 4th, 154 and 4. So he's got that speed to get around this track, and he has been here before, and he loves this track, and I think he'll get around just fine.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and face some real snug competition those last few starts. Bautista, that's a horse that's been up at the top of the overnight ranks in the older trotters at Woodbine Mohawk Park, so he was in pretty tough there and was competitive for the most part, besides that broken equipment issue that happened back on June 24th. I like Seacan here. This is my top selection. I went 5-3-2-4. The 3 Renegade Gypsy is the favorite. I'm not surprised to see that. Owned by the stable, and I'm sure we've got many of those partners in on that fractional ownership group with us here today. They're hoping to see Renegade Gypsy come through for trainer-driver Mario Bayarjan. A real strong performance last time out at Rito Carlton, getting the job done in 155 and 1. I'm just going to go with Seacan, though, in this spot. I think that one has faced some tougher competition. I think he'll really like this spot. And like you said, familiarity with this Hanover Oval, it is very important. We'll see if Seacan can come on through. We were talking briefly about track records, Katie. 156 and 4 is the 3-year-old male trotter record here at Hanover Raceway. 158 and 1, the 3-year-old filly trotter record. If you want to keep your eyes on something like that, maybe we don't see it in the Olymps, possibly in the final. Okay, last chance to wager. Here is race number 6. We'll go up to track announcer Rick Ryer.
Okay, thank you. First elimination, race 6, moving up behind the gate for the Dream of Glory. 1, D.D. Seelster and Andre Goyes. Then Archery Seelster, Brett McDonald. 3, Renegade Gypsy, Mario Bayarjan. Then I'm a stand-up guy, Travis Henry. Seacan for Bob McClure. Outside, the Champ, Anthony Hahn. Trailer, Maple Leaf Bound, Austin Sorey. Field of 7, 6 boys, 1 girl, first elimination for the Dream of Glory, and they'll go a purse of $7,500. Race 6, trotters into the stretch, and here they come. They're up, ball trotting. Renegade Gypsy springs off the wings to the front. Seacan will get away in second. The Champ from the outside will land into the pylons third. D.D. Seelster from the inside getting away fourth. Early in fifth, I'm a stand-up guy. Archery Seelster sixth. Maple Leaf Bound looks at it early in seventh. Third, single file lined up behind veteran reinsman Mario Bayarjan with Renegade Gypsy. Pocket sitter early, Seacan. Opening quarter, trotted in 29 and 2. The Champ looks at it from third, then fourth is D.D. Seelster. I'm a stand-up guy considering from 5th. Off stride went Maple Leaf Bound, and Archery Sealster is to the outside from 6th. They trot off the turn. Mariel Bayerjean, Renegade Gypsy is up front. Seacan in the pocket. Archery Sealster first up on the outside for McDonald, 3rd. The Champ stayed in 4th by the half, a comfortable 101 and 2/5. Well rated up front. Renegade Gypsy, the top 2, will be looking to the balanced Dream of Glory final. They turn down the backstretch. Renegade Gypsy. Seacan, Balanced Image winner. He's there in the pocket 2nd. Archery Sealster outside 3rd. The Champ's 4th. 5th, I'm a stand-up guy, and they're by 3/4. Renegade Gypsy, 1:31 and 1 far turn. Renegade Gypsy, Archery Sealster still digging in 2nd. Right there, locked in. Seacan from 3rd. The Champ 4th. I'm a stand-up guy, top of the stretch. It's been all Renegade Gypsy. Here comes Seacan for the stretch drive, and Seacan, Bob McClure floats on by. Renegade Gypsy 2nd. That's cozy for show between Archery Sealster and the Champ. 2 minutes, 3/5. Seacan, first elimination. Race 6, 5 Seacan the winner, 3 Renegade Gypsy 2nd, 7 the Champ 3rd, 2 Archery Sealster was 4th, 5-3-7, 5-3-7-2, mile 2 minutes 3/5. Returning back to the Hanover Raceway winner's circle, 6th race, first elimination, Dream of Glory winner, 5 Seacan, a 3-year-old gelded son of muscle mass from the Mr. Levesque mare, SOS Respect. Bred and co-owned by Terry DeVos along with Mark Edsel and Peter Porter. Mark Edsel, the winning trainer, Bob McClure, the winning driver. Your 2021 Balanced Image champion. And he's a Dream of Glory elimination winner. Seacan, that's his 2nd this year, his 4th career victory. 2 minutes, 3/5. Danny Bellick, the groom. Seacan for Bob McClure, Mark Edsel, Terry DeVos, and Peter Porter in the first elimination. Race 6, Mutuals, Seacan, 490, 250, 230. 3 Renegade Gypsy, 320, 260. 7 the Champ, 550. $2 exactor $12.60, $1 triactor $59.70, $1 super $81, and $1 pick 3 for 3 out of 3, $133.65. There's the rundown. 6th race, first elimination. DD Sealster 6th. Archery Sealster 4th. Renegade Gypsy 2nd. I'm a stand-up guy 5th. Seacan the winner. Lily last was scratched. The Champ 3rd. Maple Leaf Bound 7th. 6, 4, 2, 5, 1 scratch. 3, 7, quarter 29 and 2. Half and 101 and 2. 3 quarters 131 and 1 the mile. 2 minutes and 3/5. There's how cozy it was for the show spot. 7 the Champ on the inside, just nosing out to Archery Sealster. So with 3 eliminations, the top 2 finishers from each elimination, plus 2 of the 3 third-place finishers drawn by lot, will be your 8 finalists for next week's $52,000 Dream of Glory final. That will be drawn following our final elimination this afternoon. So Seacan and Renegade Gypsy have punched their ticket, and possibly the Champ from the first elimination. Race 7 up next, 7th race. No changes as programmed. It's the start of your guaranteed $1,000 pick 4.
Since 1953, moviegoers have enjoyed seeing the stars under the stars at the Hanover Drive-In. With fewer than 20 drive-in theaters left in Ontario, come experience the nostalgia that has entertained generations. Blockbuster new releases, family features, double features, triple bills, dusk till dawns, concerts, and special events. The Hanover Drive-In. For upcoming features and details, see our website, movielinks.ca.
Winback Farm was the #1 breeder in Delaware, New York, and Ontario for 2021 sire stakes. Highlighting Winback Farm's 2022 lineup are first crop yearlings from Courtly Choice, Jimmy Freight, McWicked, and Stag Party. Introducing the first North American yearlings from The Bank. Visit www.winbackfarm.com for sale lineups. Again, for more information, that's winbackfarm.com.
Seacan and Bob McClure picking up the win in our first Dream of Glory eliminations. Congratulations to all the connections there. An impressive race. He picked up the win in our Balanced Image final last year. So now we'll see next week if he can pick up the win in our Dream of Glory final next week on July 30th. But let's move ahead now to race number 7. I'm going in the direction of the 3 Arcana with Tyler Boers. He's been 2 for 2 here this season. I want to see if maybe he can get 3 for 3. He raced in Grand River last couple weeks, but has not really found that track good for him. So he's coming back to try at Hanover once more. So, I think from post 3, he's got a good chance. On the morning line, he was the 2-1. And currently he is 7-2 with 7-5. Sorry, I can't read. 7-5. So it's a little short field, and I can see everyone's kind of across the board here. But yeah, good luck with all of your wagering selections here in race number 7.
It's Mike Probozzi from NoWhoPicks.com. Hanover Raceway, Saturday. We got Trevor Henry Day. Pick 4 this week. Starts at race number 7. $1,000 guaranteed pool. These pick 4's been paying okay here and have been getting some decent handle. Starts at race number 7, and it's a numbers of 2,000 on the trot. 3 deep to start. The 3 Arcanum's obvious. Probably going to be the favorite. Raced well at this racetrack earlier back in June. Really no chance in those races at Grand River. Needs to be used. The 4 Polar Hall comes out of those races also and should deserve a chance here. I also use the 2 Mac Justice, who really had a difficult race from the 8 post on July 16th. Should be okay in there. The 8th race is a Dream of Glory elimination on the trot. Too deep here. The 2 Fire Inside My Veins. Ships up from Kentucky. Has been flashing speed there. We use the 4 also. 3 Finger Pour. You get Henry here. The horses race well. Numbers a 3 at Woodbine. And I think has a chance. The 9th race is another Dream of Glory elimination. With 3 deep in here. The 1 Drinks at Home. It's McClure, Blay, Inside Post. The horse did win 2 back at Woodbine. 2 others though. The 6 Armistead Cole. 3 straight in the grassroots level. Has a lot of speed. And then the 7 Evil Guy at a price. You get Henry. Outside Post, but should get some speed to chase. And, does fit with these horses. The 10th race is numbers of 3,000 on the pace. Too deep to finish. The 3 Devil's Peak. Again, we got Henry. We got an inside draw. This horse does have some speed and 18 lifetime wins. And for a price, we'll try the 8 My Day. This horse gets an inside draw. Won last time at Grand River. Big closer. I think has a chance. My ticket's $36. You can catch all the picks on whopicks.com.
Garnet Barnsdale here, taking a look at today's pick 4 on Trevor Henry Day and also Dream of Glory Stakes Elimination Day. In race 7, I'm going to go with 2 here, 4 Polar Hall and 3 Arcanum, 2 class droppers. One of them should get the job done in race 7. Race 8, I'm going to look for a bit of a price, starting with number 2, Fire Inside My Veins. I think one of the fastest in here. Bob McClure's probably going to look to control the race from the outset, starting from the 2 hole. Number 3, Linus is the other one I'm going to use. Comes out of some good races at Mohawk Park. Chris Christopherou comes along for the drive. I like Linus in here as a possible price play. Race 8, I'm too deep in the second elimination of the Dream of Glory Stakes, starting with number 6, Armstead Cole. He's on a big roll. Likely going to try to wire these and run his win streak to 4. The other one I'm using is number 1, Drinks at Home, because he's going to probably race in Armstead Cole's pocket most of the way and possibly pounce on him late. Race 10, the cash leg, I'm 3 deep, starting with number 3, Devil's Peak. He draws well, gets Trevor Henry in the bike. I expect an aggressive try from Devil's Peak in this spot. Number 4, Doc Finelli's in good form. I think he fits well in this race, and he's going to be a bit of a price. And finally, number 7, Carson's Shadow, should be a factor despite drawing wide in this race. So my ticket is like this, 3-4 with 2-3 with 1-6 with 3-4-7. That's $4.80 for 20 cents. $24 if you play it for $1. Good luck with your tickets and all your bets today on Trevor Henry Day and Dream of Glory Elimination Day at Hanover Raceway.
Hanover Raceway's 7th race, Trotters, 1 Relevant. Owner, trainer, driver, Gary McDonald. Number 2, Mac Justice, owned by Owen Wilson, Boyd Wilson, trainer, driver, Colin Kelly. Arcanum, the 3, is owned by Ken Weiss and Chris Anderson. Chris Anderson, the trainer, driver, Tyler Borth. Number 4 is Polar Hall, owned by Kevin Davidson. Bruce Richardson, training and driving. First Hair, the 5, owned by Brian and Donna Wick. Brian Wick, trainer. It's Jason Ryan. And number 6, Top of the Bar, owned by George Ketros, Mario Weber. George Ketros, trainer and driver. Field of 6 trotters, race 7, just a couple of minutes to post time. Race 7 Trotters moving up behind the gate. 1 Relevant, Gary McDonald. And Mac Justice, Colin Kelly, Arcanum, Tyler Borth. Polar Hall, Bruce Richardson. First Hair, Jason Ryan. And outside, top of the bar, George Ketros. Field of 6. They go a mile, purse of $4,200. It's post time, race 7. Trotters into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and trotting. Polar Hall leaves out. Arcanum inside, and Mac Justice into that first turn. Those three across, driving on between them. Arcanum inside. Mac Justice. Polar Hall will duck back to the inside from third. First Hair come away fourth. Top of the bar, and Relevant towards that opening quarter. Colin Kelly, Mac Justice, made front. Tucking into the 2-hole, that is Arcanum. He'll enjoy the trip from there. Opening quarter, 28-2. Polar Hall trots third. Gap of 2 lengths. First Hair is fourth. Then we're back to top of the bar. And Relevant off stride at the back of the field as they move off that bottom turn. Colin Kelly has Mac Justice up front. Arcanum tracking from the 2-hole. Polar Hall on the move to the outside. First up from third to force the issue. They trot by the half in 59-2. 31-second rated second quarter. On the turn, it's Mac Justice. Polar Hall outside second. Arcanum looks at it in third. Then top of the bar. First Hair, they turn down the playtime casino backstretch. It is Mac Justice. Polar Hall now within 3/4 of a length. Arcanum, the pocket sitter. Top of the bar, second over fourth. They trot by 3/4, 129-2. Far turn for Mac Justice. Polar Hall still grinding away. 3 wide, top of the bar. Arcanum needs a little real estate. Top of the stretch. It's Mac Justice. Outside, top of the bar. Arcanum finds room now. Mac Justice. Arcanum, top of the bar on the outside. Mac Justice, top of the bar, and Arcanum between them. Maybe Arcanum. Last stride, 2:01. That was cozy. 3 Arcanum splitting through, maybe in the last stride. And 2 Mac Justice, 6 top of the bar right there as well. Race 7, winner 3, Arcanum. Second 2, Mac Justice. Third 6, top of the bar. 5, First Hair was fourth. Correction, that is the 4, Polar Hall. Now that's changed. 3264. 3264 is your top 4. Now returning back in front of us, race 7 winner, 3 Arcanum Bay, 6-year-old gelded son of Archangel. Bred and owned by Ken Weiss and Christine Anderson of Paisley. Chris Anderson, the trainer. Tyler Borth in the bike for the victory. Arcanum, that's the 3rd win, 6 outings this year. He trots the mile in 2:01 flat. Second winning drive for Tyler Borth this afternoon aboard 3 Arcanum. At the Mutuals, Arcanum, $3, $230, $240. 2 Mac Justice, $570, $460, 6 top of the bar, $320. $2 Exactor, $1170. $1 Try, $1860. And $1 Super, $23.05. Race 7 rundown, Relevant 6th, Mac Justice 2nd, Arcanum the winner, Polar Hall 4th, First Hair 5th, top of the bar 3rd. 6-2-1, 4-5-3, quarter 28 and 2. Half in 59 and 2. 3/4 1, 29 and 2, and the mile in 2:01 flat. Up next, this afternoon's 8th race, race 8. The second elimination for the Dream of Glory. Driver change on number 3, Linus, to Austin Sorey. Race 8, 5 minutes to post time.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse Advance Appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moisiev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and 128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about Advanced Appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on Advanced Appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried Advanced Appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with Advanced Appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
Another exciting finish there in race number 7, and we move on to our final 3 races on this Saturday afternoon. Race 8 is the second elimination of the Dream of Glory. Mark McKelvey, Katie Hillier with you once again from our studio. We got some housekeeping to take care of, Katie, and I know we got 3 things on the agenda. Number 1, our 50-50 draw. So we're going to announce the winning ticket for the 50-50 draw. Katie has it right here. Katie, what is our winning 50-50 ticket number?
It is 6288092. The payout is $587. You can find the lovely people at Canadian Tire Jumpstart under just the west end of our grandstand to collect your prize. Your number is up on the screen. I'll read it one more time just for good measure. 6288092 is the winning ticket.
All right, well, congratulations if you hold the winning ticket. How about our Survivor Challenge today? It didn't take long to dwindle down the field. Do we have a winner?
We do. After 126 entries, after race 7, we had a winner, and it's David Agnew of Waterloo. So congratulations, you took home the whole pot to yourself this week. Don't see that very often.
No, you don't. Well done, David. Congratulations. And Canadian Tire Jumpstart's been with us all day, but of course, every week we like to celebrate with Canadian Tire.
We certainly do. We have 2 birthday celebrations to announce. Happy 20th birthday to Isaac Smith and happy birthday to Sandra Skinton. You are the winner of our Canadian Tire $100 gift certificate. So thank you to Canadian Tire for celebrating with us. And if you have any other birthdays you didn't let us know about, happy birthday, happy anniversary, whatever you've got going on.
Absolutely. Always a great spot to celebrate is right here at Hanover Raceway. And happy birthday. Shout outs to Sandra and Isaac. Race 8 is the Dream of Glory, second elimination. Horses are making their way towards the track quickly. I'm going with number 2, Fire Inside My Veins. Returns to Ontario. Made the venture down south into Kentucky, trying some Sire Stakes action there. I think some home cooking will do this one well and see if Bob McClure can take another limb. What about you, Katie?
I'm going with the 5. Grace has been racing at OSS events at Woodbine Mohawk Park. She's 2 for 7 on this season. Her times have been great. She has the most money made out of all of these horses with $110,000 under her belt. I think Three Finger Pour is going to be another competition here this afternoon. So good luck with all of your wagering selections here in race number 8.
Race 8, second elimination. Dream of Glory making their way onto the track. once again being led by the 4-year-old son of Shadow Play, bred by Winback Farms, one of the largest breeders in North America of standardbred racehorses. And that is Mr. John Casheen, with Desperate Man himself, a trainer of over $4 million in winners, back when the Pursers were not near what they are now. Him and Kathy developing Desperate Man. Race 8 on parade. There's number 1, Promise for Life, a Royalty for Life colt, bred by Beechwood Acres, owned by RAW Equine, SNR Racing, Renee Dion, the trainer, and the groom, driver Bruce Richardson. Number 2, Fire Inside My Veins, Muscle Mass Son, bred by John Coons and Bob Farmfield, Gary Lance, trainer and driver, Brian Simmis, the groom, driver Bob McClure. 3 is Linus and Il Sogno Dream, bred and owned by Leonard Christopher, Brian Lee, the trainer, Kerry LeCain, the groom. It will be Austin Sorey now to drive. 3 Finger Pour is the 4, Son of Muscle Mass, bred by Thomas Porchak, owned by Leo Fleming, Bill Maines, Stephen Papillion, Bill Cripp, Shannon Henry is the trainer, and the groom, the driver, Trevor Henry. Number 5 is Grace, the lone filly in the field, this one by Merchandiser. Was bred by Greg Peck and Christy Marcos, the stable Grace Group, the owner, Jason McInnes. Is the trainer, Cindy Acton, the groom, Mario Byers-John to drive. Sir Ballykeel is 6, another Il Sogno Dream gelding, bred and owned by Ballykeel Racing Incorporated, Josh McKibben, the trainer, Josh McKibben, the groom, the driver, Scott Young. And to complete this elimination, number 7, Tuxedo Attire, a black son of Archangel, bred by Winback Farm, is owned now by Steve Palermo, Steve Bossens, Richard Thompson, and Derek Reed. Steve Bossens, the trainer, Dan Goosey, the groom, Colin Kelly will drive. Field of 7, second elimination for the Dream of Glory in just 3 minutes. One minute. Race 8, 1 minute. Just a reminder, if you had a bid on the silent auction, be sure to stop by the table or in the backstretch and double check on your silent auction items. Scoring is complete. Race 8 Trotters moving up behind the Dom Construction starting gate. Dom, well built. Rail out, One Promise for Life, Bruce Richardson. Fire Inside My Veins, Bob McClure, then Linus, Austin Sorey. Three Finger Pour, Trevor Henry, Grace, Mario Bayerjean. Sir Ballykeel, Scott Young, and outside Tuxedo Attire, Colin Kelly. Field of 7. Race 8, Second Dream of Glory elimination. They go for a purse of $7,500. Top 2. Plus potentially the third place finisher. 2 of the 3 third place finishers on their way to next week's final. Post time, Race 8, and here they come. They're off ball trotting. Fire Inside My Veins leaves out Promise for Life. Takes advantage of the inside. Three Finger Pour up into the top 3. Off stride around the first turn goes Tuxedo Attire. Fire Inside My Veins. Bob McClure makes front. But here comes Three Finger Pour and Trevor Henry. He'll clear to the top. Promise for Life looks at it in 3rd. Lena's back in 4th. Grace trotted away in 5th. Sir Ballykeel 6th. And Tuxedo Attire back down trotting. Opening quarter in 28 and 2/5. On to the far turn. Trevor Henry, Three Finger Pour is up front. Fire Inside My Veins from 2nd. Promise for Life looks at it in 3rd. Lena's trotting 4th. Grace is 5th. They move off the turn and trot by the half-mile marker. Three Finger Pour. Trevor Henry is up front and in command. Fire Inside My Veins is 2nd. They're by the half in 58 and 4/5, and they trot on the turn. Three Finger Pour continues up front. Advancing on the outside, 2nd, that's Lena's. Fire Inside My Veins is 3rd. Grace 2nd over 4th. Promise for Life 5th. Then Sir Ballykeel. They're down the Playtime Casino backstretch. Paired up. Three Finger Pour on the inside. Linus on the outside. Right there. Fire Inside My Veins. Bob McClure in the pocket again. 3rd. 3/4 reached in 1. 28 and 3. Far turn. Three Finger Pour. Linus on the outside. Fire Inside My Veins. Grace is looking for room, and they turn down the lane. It's Linus on the outside. Three Finger Pour, widest of all. Promise for Life. Linus. Austin Sorey gets the job done. Promise for Life 2nd. Three Finger Pour 3rd. 1:59 and 1. Race 8, Second Dream of Glory elimination. 3 Lena's the winner. 1 Promise for Life 2nd. 4 Three Finger Pour was 3rd, and 2 Fire Inside My Veins 4th. 3-1-4-2 the mile. 1:59 and 1. Back in front of us, race 8, second elimination winner, number 3, Lena. Sub 3-year-old gelded Sonneville Sonia Dream from the Winsong Espoir, mare Winsong Chance. Bred by Leonard and Joseph Christopher. Leonard Christopher now the sole owner. Brian Lee, the trainer. Kerry LeCain, winning groom. Austin Sorey, the winning driver. Lena's, that's his second win in 11 outings, trotting the mile in 1:59 and 1/5. Second Dream of Glory elimination winner. Race 8 mutuals, Lena's 15-10, 740, 310. One Promise for Life, 590, 290, 4 3-finger pour, 250. $2 exactor, 83.80. $1 triactor, 128.35. $1 superfecta, $327.30. There's your 8th race rundown. Promise for Life second. Fire Inside My Veins 4th. Lena's the winner. 3-finger pour 3rd. Grace was 5th. Sir Ballykill 6th. Tuxedo Attire 7th. 2, 4, 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, quarter 28 and 2. Half in 58 and 4. 3 quarters 1, 28 and 3. The mile 1:59 and 1.
PBJ Cleaning Depot offers a complete line of janitorial sanitation, hospitality, and office products so that you can focus on running your business. You're always guaranteed great quality products at a great price. If you haven't tried the PBJ toilet cleaner, you're missing out. It's quickly become the most popular product with the ability to remove toilet bowl rust stains and more. So much more than just a janitorial supply company.
All right, race number 9 is coming up next. It's late double time on this Saturday afternoon, and it's our third and final elimination of the Dream of Glory. A couple housekeeping notes. First of all, we want to wish a congratulations to our 50-50 draw winner, Mark Etzel. So not just a big day on the track, but off the track as well. Congratulations to Mark Etzel for winning the 50-50 draw. And Katie, I know we always, on race number 9, have a special contest.
We do. It's the Race 9 Pick a Horse contest courtesy of Match Eatery and Public House next door. At our program booth is a lovely lady with envelopes coordinating to each horse in race number 9. All you have to do is go up and ask for one of those envelopes, and if the horse in your envelope wins or comes second and third, and you will win a gift certificate to the Match Eatery and Public House next door. Only catch is you have to be able to use it before next Saturday. So if you want to run up and grab one of those envelopes, you might win some free money.
All right, get to the program booth right now. Quick look at race number 9. As mentioned, our final Dream of Glory elimination. Last chance to get into Saturday's big final. Horses will be leaving the paddock in just a moment. I went with number 6, Armstead Cole. This one has been racing terrific. Has won 3 in a row coming into tonight. Made the venture to the nation's capital for the last start and was a near 5-length winner in 1:56. Louis Waugh is going to jump in the bike here this afternoon as trainer Chantel Mitchell will get him to do the driving services. Chantel Mitchell's barn, I think, is heating up, having a good year. And here's one that's been contributing to that success in Armstead Cole. 4-1 right now, I think, is a slam dunk price. You'd be all over that. I expect it'll start to come down a little bit. The one, Drinks at Home, comes from the top-notch connections of Determination, Blay, and McClure. That one, not surprised to see it taking money at the rail. But for you, Katie, just like me, you're going towards the center to the outside of the gate.
I am. I'm going on with Hang On Baby, the John Kennedy trainee. She's 9 for 16 on the season. In her last 8 lines, she's got 5 wins in a second, so she's been racing really well. And last week she raced at Woodbine in some OSS events and finished second in 1:55.1, so she can definitely get around these tracks very well, and I'm excited to see how she does here this afternoon. So good luck with all of your wagering selections here in the last Dream Glory elimination.
With the call of the post, third and final elimination for the Dream of Glory are making their way onto the track. Race 9, we have a scratch of 4, Stonebridge Zeus. We're down to a field of 6. Ladies and gentlemen, John and Kathy Cashin, Paul and Nikki Davies took the time out of their day, brought the great Desperate Man to Hanover Raceway. Can we please show them our appreciation one more time? Desperate Man. Thank you. Okay, race 9 on parade, a Dream of Glory, 1 Drinks at Home, a Royalty for Life son, bred by Concord Stud Farm, owned by Determination. Luke Blay, the trainer, Wayne Hafey, the groom, Bob McClure to drive. Angels Express, a son of Archangel, bred by Winback Farm, owned by June and Tom Duran. Julie Walker, the trainer and groom, driver, Bert Renault. Mass Attack to 3, a son of Muscle Mass. Bred and owned by Peter Clements and Barry Clegus. Peter Clements, the trainer. Curtis Clements, grooming. Driver, Scott Young. 4 has been scratched. Number 5, Hang On Baby, the lone filly in this field. This one a Muscle Mass daughter, bred by Jonas Schlabach. Ralph and Sandra Pitt, the owners, John Kennedy, the trainer, Allie Kennedy, the groom, Jason Ryan to drive. Number 6 is Armstead Cole, son of Johnny William, bred by John Lago, owned now by James Armitage, Grant Watson, Cheryl McDermott, and Dr. Rolly Armitage, Chantel Mitchell training, and the groom driver, Louis Philippe Waugh. And number 7 is Evil Guy, a son of Il Sogno Dream, bred and owned by Bill Maines and Bill Cripps, trained by Shannon Henry. Groom is Charlene McDonald, driver Trevor Henry. Field of 6, third final elimination in this year's Dream of Glory. Less than 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute. Race 9, scoring is complete, and they're moving in behind the gate. Rail out, 1 Drinks at Home, Bob McClure. Then Angels Express, Burt Renaud, Mass Attack, Scott Young. 4 is out, 5 Hang On Baby, Jason Ryan. Armstead Cole, Louis Waugh, and outside Evil Guy, Trevor Henry. Field of 6, 3-year-old trotters, Dream of Glory elimination number 3 for a purse of $7,500. It's post time, race 9. Gates into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and trotting. Armstead Cole, first off the gate, quickly to the front. Mass Attack drops down over to second. Drinks at Home away from the inside third. Angels Express from fourth. Evil Guy fifth. And Hang On Baby, the early trailer in 6. Angels Express goes off stride. As they straighten out towards that opening quarter, Armstead Cole, Louis Waugh up front by an early 3 lengths. Mass Attack trotted away second. Drinks at Home from third. Then Evil Guy is fourth, and Hang On Baby 27 and 3. A brisk opening quarter for Armstead Cole. Mass Attack closing up the gap a little from second. Drinks at Home third. Evil Guy continues fourth. Hang On Baby. Angels Express, they trot by the half. It's Armstead Cole leading the way at that call, 57 and 4. Mass Attack right there second. Drinks at Home continuing third. Evil Guy fourth. Hang On Baby starts to the outside fifth. They straighten out down the backstretch towards three quarters. Armstead Cole off stride went Attack, squandered that pocket. Drinks at Home now on the outside second. Evil Guy moves up third. Hang On Baby fourth. They're by three quarters. 128 in one. Sticking a nose in front. Drinks at Home. Bob McClure. Armstead Cole battling back second. Evil Guy is up into the hunt third. Hang On Baby fourth. Over to the top of the stretch. It's Drinks at Home. Armstead Cole looking for room. Evil Guy. Drinks at Home. Evil Guy is coming on the outside. Drinks at Home. Bob McClure gets her done. Evil Guy second with a spot. Armstead Cole hung on third. Hang On Baby fourth. 158 in one. Race 9, 1 Drinks at Home, the winner. Evil Guy second, 6 Armstead Cole third, 5 Hang On Baby fourth, 1765 the mile in 158 in one. Bob McClure makes a return visit to the winner's circle. Third elimination winner this time, Drinks at Home. Bay 3-year-old son of royalty for life out of the striking Sabra mare, Peach Martini. Bred by Concord Stud Farm, owned now by Determination. Luke Blay, the trainer. Third win lifetime, second in 9 this year. Drinks at Home, fastest division winner. He trots the mile, 158 in one. There's the mutuals for race 9. 1 Drinks at Home, 360, 260, 210. 7 Evil Guy, 570, 340. 6 Armstead Cole, 230. $2 Exactor, 35.20. $1 Triactor, 38.95. $1 Super, 93.40. So for the Dream of Glory final, it's the top 2 from each elimination, plus 2 of the 3 third-place finishers, which will be drawn by lot shortly. We'll have that draw for you. Your first elim winner, Seacan. Second was Renegade Gypsy. Then it was Linus and Promise for Life. And then the fastest elim winner, Drinks at Home. Second was Evil Guy, 158-1, Jared, just in that 9th race. Then your third place finishers, 2 of them will be drawn in. The Champ, Three Finger Pour, and Armstead Cole. There's the rundown for race 9. Drinks at Home, the winner. Angels Express 6th. Mass Attack 5th. Stonebridge Zoo scratched. Hang On Baby 4th. Armstead Cole 3rd. Evil Guy 2nd. 165 scratch 4 3-2. Quarter 27-3. Half 57-4. 3/4 128-1. The mile 158 1/5. Up next, this afternoon's 10th and final. There are no changes as programmed for race 10. Post time in about 7 minutes.
Since 1953, moviegoers have enjoyed seeing the stars under the stars at the Hanover Drive-In. With fewer than 20 drive-in theaters left in Ontario, come experience the nostalgia that has entertained generations. Blockbuster new releases, family features, double features, triple bills, dusk till dawns, concerts, and special events. The Hanover Drive-In. For upcoming features and details, see our website, movielinks.ca.
And welcome back inside our studios. One race to go on this Saturday afternoon. Mark McKelvey and Katie Hillier. Katie, it's been a real good afternoon of racing, and we're now set for our Dream of Glory final next Saturday night. Keep in mind, it is evening racing, 6:15, a special first race post time. A big night coming up next Saturday. Hopefully you can join us. Don't forget fireworks after the race. There's a whole lot on the go. Make sure you keep glued to the social media channels for Hanover Raceway leading up to next Saturday's big card. But I'm very excited to see how this field is going to shake out. We will have the post position draw coming up in a few moments. Katie, Bob McClure takes 2 of the 3 eliminations. Bob is actually not going to be available to race here next Saturday, so a couple of live drives potentially out there. From the 3 winners, do you have one that stood out the most to you?
I mean, I made Seacan my best bet in race number 6, and he pulled through. And, I think, that was a tough race to pick, but I think Seacan personally was the best on paper, and I'm glad he pulled through. I'm excited to see if he can pull off the Dream of Glory final next week, because he pulled off our Balance Image last year. So I'm excited to see if he can go back-to-back years picking up those wins.
Yeah, it'd be really cool to see a horse sweep those signature events. We got one more race to go on this Saturday. We still have a little bit of time. We'll tee up race 10 in just a moment, but once again, we thank you for joining us today on Trevor Henry Day. Also great to see Desperate Man. Desperate Man's going to be back in action very soon. Excited to see him back out on the racetrack, and overall, a lot of funds raised. I'm sure we'll have a grand total announced probably in the coming days that is going to go to the Jumpstart Foundation. But Katie, a lot of work got put into this. I know you're probably pretty proud of what has gone on here today. I certainly have been proud to be a part of this event, and again, it was so nice to see Desperate Man and Trevor here, and I'm excited to see Desperate Man get back to racing, as he's just he's great on track, and I've said here that he was not feeling well, but according to the Kachins, he's getting better and getting closer to getting back on track. So I'm excited to see him qualify and get back to that as well. But yeah, thank you to everyone who's contributed to Jumpstart here this afternoon, whether it was 50-50 or the auction or both or whatever you picked up. I know Mark snagged some golf passes because apparently he likes them all. So. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. You always want to be out there. I'm not sure I want to be out there today, though. It's a little warm.
Toasty for golf.
Yeah, definitely thanks to everybody that has been with us today. And again, we know it's warm, so we're glad you're with us here today. Let's take a look ourselves at race number 10. The draw is actually about to take place for the Dream of Glory final. We'll pass along the post positions as we get them, but quickly, let's look at race number 10. Who was your top pick here in the finale? I went with number 7, Carson Shadows, who has for several years been trained right here at Hanover Raceway. He has moved to a separate barn recently, but he grew up throughout his yearling and 2-year-old year training here. He picked up his win here last week in 1:57.4, which is an impressive win. I think post 7's not really going to damage him much here this afternoon. But I think he'll get around this track just fine, and Travis Henry can definitely push him to that win, as Travis is quite successful at this track. But what direction are you going here, Mark? I'm going with number 3, Devil's Peak. Here's one that has been racing over the last month or so at Grand River Raceway. Now comes to Hanover. I think this is the right spot for this one to get off the schneid and to get back into the winner's circle. 2 for 25 this year, 6 runner-up finishes. Been knocking on the door at times. I mean, you look pretty consistent efforts, really, and that's what you want to see. And I think, again, the connection's probably figuring this will be a good spot to get back into the win column, and the betting board speaks volumes that everybody is probably on that bandwagon. 3 to 5, so we're not going to maybe hit the home run long shot here in the finale, but that being said, we do want to go out a winner. Garnet Barnsdale, Mike Probozzi are with me. Like you mentioned, you're going to the outside of the gate, and I'm always curious to see how those post 7 starters can fare. They look good on paper. You just wonder, is the post too much to overcome? I was looking a little bit earlier in the season at some of the post position stats. I don't have them off the top of my head, but we have had a few post 7 winners, so it's not out of the realm of possibility, and we'll see if that can happen here in the finale. Okay, time to start revealing the post positions and the horses for the Dream of Glory final. We come back into the studio. I've just had the first slip presented to me. Elimination winner Drinks at Home has drawn post position number 3. The Luke Blade trainee Drinks at Home draws post position number 3. Keep in mind the elim winners draw for posts 1 through 5. Next up, Seacan has drawn the rail. Seacan has drawn post position number 1, which means Linus is our other elimination winner, and that Brian Lee trainee, Linus, has drawn post position 5. All right, so as mentioned, the elim winners draw for posts 1 through 5. Now that we've got that out of the way, we still have, I believe, 5 other horses that will now be drawn in the field of 8. And other than posts 1, 3, and 5, everything else is up for grabs. Next up, all right, we have Three Finger Pour has drawn post position number 4. So for Team Henry, Three Finger Pour has drawn post position number 4. Next, as it's handed to me here, Evil Guy also for the Henrys, is drawn post position number 8. Second tier starting spot for Evil Guy. Armstead Cole is up next, and the Chantel Mitchell trainee is drawn post position number 7. Outside starting spot for Armstead Cole, post position number 7. So we'll keep these in order. Again, top 2 finishers went right to the final, and then we had a pair of third place finishers drawn by lot. So of the 3 third place finishers, 2 drew into the final. Next up, we have Renegade Gypsy. Post position number 2 for Renegade Gypsy. The Mario by Argent trainee gets a good starting spot, which leaves us with one other horse here. And Promise for Life has drawn post position number 6. So Promise for Life for trainer Renee Dion draws post position number 6. Our also eligible number 1 is the Champ Champ. Also eligible number 2 is Archery Sealster. All right, we'll now go in post position order here just to get you up to date. Here is the field for the Dream of Glory final. Number 1 is Seacan. Number 2, Renegade Gypsy. Number 3, Drinks at Home. Number 4, Three Finger Pour. Number 5, Linus. Number 6 is Promise for Life. Number 7, Armstead Cole. And number 8 is Evil Guy. Also eligible 1, the Champ Champ. Also eligible 2, Archery Sealster. Thanks so much, everybody, for being with us here today. 1 race to go. Horses will be coming onto the track in just a moment. Thanks to our entire crew for getting that draw done promptly. Katie, it's been a fun day. Always great working with you. Looking forward to seeing you next Saturday night. Good luck, everybody, with your Race 10 wagers, and have a great Saturday evening.
There's a look at your Dream of Glory final draw. So Seacan for trainer Mark Edsel with the rail, Renegade Gypsy on the stable, and Mario Berge on the 2-hole. Drinks at Home for Luke Blade, the 3-hole. Three Finger Pour. One of Shannon Henry's entries there in the Dream of Glory final with post 4, Lena's. Brian Lee, post 5. 6, Promise for Life. For Renee Dion, post 6. 7, Armstead Cole. Chantel Mitchell, and 8, Evil Guy, the other for Shannon Henry with post 8. Your 2022 Dream of Glory final next Saturday night, 6:15, first race post time. Race 10, final on parade, 1 EL Citadel. Owned by James Lewis, trainer Tim Jacobson, driver Bruce Richardson. Maddie's Credit, the 2, owned by Colonel and Cassidy Schneider. Cassidy Schneider training, driver Nat Day. Devil's Peak, the 3, owned by Carmelo Syme, Laziker IGLD Incorporated. Gerard Demers trainer, driver Trevor Henry. Doc Finelli is the 4, owned by Ali Kennedy, John Kennedy training, Jason Ryan driver. Number 5, Easton Beach, owned by Mary Ketros. George Ketros trains and drives. YS Delight is the 6, owner, trainer, driver Gary McDonald. Number 7, Carson Shadows, owned by W. Carson, Vicky Gregg trainer. It's Travis Henry. And the 8, My Day, owned by Triple S Equine, trainer Jake Roberts, driver Colin Kelly. Field of 8, race 10, just a few minutes to post time. 1 minute. Scoring is complete and gate is rolling 10th and final. 1EL Citadel, Bruce Richardson. And Matty's Credit, Nat Day, Devil's Peak, Trevor Henry. Doc Finelli, Jason Ryan, Easton Beach, George Ketros. YS Delight, Gary McDonald, Carson Shadow outside for Travis Henry. Trailer 8, My Day, Colin Kelly. It's a field of 8, race 10. They go the mile for a purse of $5,000. It's post time. Don't forget, next Saturday, it's evening races, 6:15. The first race, post-time, Dream of Glory final, the Gail Murray Invitational, fireworks following the races, a great card next Saturday night. 10th race into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Doc Finelli fires out. EL Citadel. Matty's Credit between pacers to that first turn. EL Citadel, Bruce Richardson after the lead. Doc Finelli outside, he'll take back. Matty's Credit fills up the pocket. Doc Finelli now third. Carson Shadow's going to find a seat on the pylons from fourth. Away fifth, Devil's Peak. My Day from sixth. Easton Beach. YS Delight, single file. They're by the opening quarter, but now there's action already from the backfield as Ketros and Easton Beach will move to the outside. 28 seconds flat. Up front, EL Citadel. Matty's Credit in the pocket. Doc Finelli got away third. Easton Beach outside fourth. He's going to pick up cover. Racing fifth, Carson Shadow. Then off the turn from sixth, that's Devil's Peak. They race towards the half. Underway seventh is My Day and YS Delight. But Bruce Richardson, EL Citadel, take him by the half in 58 seconds flat. Doc Finelli's going to have to rough it first up on the outside. Matty's Credit in the pocket is third. Carson Shadow fourth. Easton Beach has been out a long way, fifth. My Day sixth. Then Devil's Peak, YS Delight. They're into the backstretch towards three quarters. EL Citadel. Doc Finelli is inching closer from second. Matty's Credit is third. Carson Shadow looks for racetrack fourth. Sending three wide, Devil's Peak, 1:26 and 4, far turn, EL Citadel, 6-1, Doc Finelli still grinding, Matty's Credit right there in the pocket, Carson Shadow, Devil's Peak, and they turn down the lane, EL Citadel, Doc Finelli, Matty's Credit, EL Citadel, Doc Finelli, here comes Devil's Peak on the outside, Doc Finelli, Devil's Peak, at the wire together, 1:57 and 3. Race 10. Winner was 3. Devil's Peak. Trevor Henry. 4. Doc Finelli second. 6. YS Delight third. 7. Carson Shadow fourth. 3, 4, 6, 7, your 10th race super. Race 10 winner back in front of us, number 3, Devil's Peak. He's a bay 8-year-old gelded son of Camlock, owned by Camarello Syme and Les Écuries GLD Incorporated. Gerard Demers, the trainer. Third win, 26 outings for Devil's Peak, pacing the mile, 157-3. Career-winning drive, 7,299 for Mr. Trevor Henry. Trevor gets the job done in Trevor Henry Day, 7,299 victories and counting. Thank you, Trevor. At the Mutuals, Devil's Peak, 490, 280, 290. 4 Doc Finale, 580, 430, 6 YS Delight, 510. $2 Exactor, 33.80. $1 Triactor, 164.75. $1 Super, $464.50. The Late Double, $10.50. And the Pick 4, 4 out of 4. The Pick 4, $170.95. With the conclusion of our 10th race, that's our card of racing action for this afternoon here at Hanover. Again, a reminder, next Saturday evening, post time, 6:15, for the Dream of Glory final. On behalf of the management staff and horsemen here at Hanover, I'm Rick Ryer. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. A reminder to please drive safely on your way home. Good night.